Hello, Internet. I am Insane Lane, and welcome to Bad Erotica Book Club. I'm amazed I actually made it on time today. It's been one of those days. Can't wake up all day, and busy, and then puppy's been at me, and right now he's trying to push the cat off his pillow. I do think the two of you are going to have to learn how to share because he doesn't seem to be going anywhere. I know, you really want him to move. Kitty, of course, is only staying there out of pure stubbornness just to show the puppy that I can be on your pillow if I want to, and there's nothing you can do about it. Because, of course, you two just have to torment each other all the time, don't you? Yes, you can't just share. But Kitty's mad because his tail is doing that I'm mad thing. Kitty, you do have like 47 other places to go be a kitty. He's going, yeah, but they don't piss off the dog. Priorities. Is it really worth doing if I'm not pissing off the dog? Still cannot wake up. Really should have made some coffee this morning, but I really didn't feel like it. So, as usual, I'm trying to recall what happened last week. They got back together. He continues to be the most obnoxious jerk of all time. He berated her for not eating more and more and more and more because that's been about the only thing he said to her since they got back together. There's a puppy. Oh, hello. So on their first, supposed to be normal date night, he was critical of her apartment, critical that she hadn't found time to unpack yet, insisted they go grocery shopping, was judgmental about everything in the grocery store, and then after ragging on her that they need to eat before they have sex, they got like halfway through chopping vegetables when he decided he couldn't wait anymore, so they went in the bedroom and had really unsatisfying sex. Like 3 times and then fell asleep. And we're definitely not getting through an entire chapter tonight because the chapter is 88 pages long. But we will get to where we get to. I did flip through a bit and find what might be a good place to stop. Puppy has puppy hiccups. You're okay. Yes, you're all right. You're all right, little baby. You're all right. Yes, little baby. You're going to be okay. Yes, it's just hiccups. They'll go away. It's all right. Oh, his little face. He's so cute. He is just so cute. Aren't you, little puppy? Yes. And sleepy. He was happily snuggled under his blanket, and then, of course, once I start talking, he's like, hey, pay attention to me, not whatever you're paying attention to. I'm way more important. Oh, I'm also very surprised that we have not yet had an announcement that Canada Post is going on full strike yet. Because they're on, partial strike right now. But the negotiations are going absolutely nowhere. So, I still expect that to happen. But we shall see. Maybe a miracle will happen. But from what I've read, they're nowhere near any kind of acceptable agreement. So this could drag on for a while. But for now, all rise for our national anthem.
If you're still struggling with consent, Just imagine instead of initiating sex, you're making them a cup of tea. You say, "Hey, would you like a cup of tea?" And they go, "Oh my God, I would love a cup of tea, thank you." Then you know they want a cup of tea. If you say, "Hey, would you like a cup of tea?" And they're like, I'm not really sure. Then you can make them a cup of tea, or not, but be aware that they might not drink it. And if they don't drink it, then, and this is the important bit, don't make them drink it. Just because you made it doesn't mean you're entitled to watch them drink it. And if they say, "No thank you," then don't make them tea. At all. Just don't make them tea. Don't make them drink tea. Don't get annoyed at them for not wanting tea. They just don't want tea, okay? They might say, "Yes, please, that's kind of you." And then when the tea arrives, they actually don't want the tea at all. Sure, that's kind of annoying as you've gone to all the effort of making the tea, but they remain under no obligation to drink the tea. They did want tea, now they don't. Some people change their mind in the time it takes to boil the kettle, brew the tea, and add the milk. And it's okay for people to change their mind, and you are still not entitled to watch them drink it. And if they're unconscious, don't make them tea. Unconscious people don't want tea, and they can't answer the question, "Do you want tea?" because they're unconscious. Okay, maybe they were conscious when you asked them if they wanted tea, and they said yes, but in the time it took you to boil the kettle or brew the tea and add the milk, they are now unconscious. You should just put the tea down, make sure the unconscious person is safe, and this is the important part again, don't make them drink the tea. They said yes then, sure, but unconscious people don't want tea. If someone said yes to tea, started drinking it, and then passed out before they'd finished it, don't keep on pouring it down their throat. Take the tea away. Make sure they are safe, because unconscious people don't want tea. Trust me on this. If someone said yes to tea around your house last Saturday, that doesn't mean they want you to make them tea all the time. They don't want you to come around to their place unexpectedly and make them tea and force them to drink it, going, "But you wanted tea last week," or to wake up to find you pouring tea down their throat, going, "But you wanted tea last night." If you can understand how completely ludicrous it is to force people to have tea when they don't want tea, and you are able to understand when people don't want tea, then how hard is it to understand when it comes to sex? Whether it's tea or sex, consent is everything. And on that note, I'm going to make myself a cup of tea.
Yay. Hello, everyone. Say hello to Bo. You had to come up and get cuddled. Now here's doggies outside. Yes. It's become a thing when there's doggies going around the block or in the garden. Now that the balcony is open, he can run out there and bark at them. And then they can bark at him, and then he can bark at them, and then they bark at him, and then he barks at them, and you can see how this goes on for a while. Bet you're making lots of new friends. And since you chased the kitty off your pillow, why don't you go lay on your pillow and be a good puppy, okay? Okay? No, don't put me down. I don't want to. I want to sleep in your arms forever, because I think I should be allowed to do that. You have plenty of places to be a warm, cuddly puppy. Okay? Yes, little baby. Okay. Okay, belly, 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 belly rub. Okay? Now lay on your pillow before the kitty comes back. Because if I have to hear you two fighting over it one more time, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm not actually crying. My eyes are watering because allergy season is here. It's actually been consistently warm for like 3 days in a row. So things are blooming, and yeah, my eyes are not liking it. Oh, but before we get started, let me not forget to introduce the ducks. We have Ralph, Charlotte, Steve, Paddington, Caspian, Inspector Clouseau, Dumbo, Sally, Bill, Xavier, Eloise, Pongo, Mitch, Sasu, Bob with two B's, Sasha, Bartholomew, Alex, Chuckles, Melman, Naruto, Jeremy DeWitt, and Cinemark, who tried to escape earlier today. He was quickly captured and returned to the pack. But we do have one announcement. I acquired the third book. Now, legitly, I did not pay retail for this, not even close. I gave up on looking online and just started cold calling thrift stores and bookstores in my area, and I knew somebody would have it, and probably cheaper. than online because I couldn't find it for less than $20 online, and then they wanted like $10 shipping, and it's ridiculous. So yeah, I found a copy locally, cheap enough to get sent. And when I pulled this out of the package, I legitimately thought they had accidentally sent me a large print edition because it's this goddamn thick. It is the last book is 754 pages. That is almost the page length of the entire original 50 Shades series. For comparison, the one we're currently reading is this. So it is like twice the one we're currently reading, which is already longer than the first one. I have no earthly idea why this book needs to be so big. I am more than a little afraid of this, because God knows what's in it to take up this much pages. But it is not, as we can see, I'm picking a random page. It is not large print. It is regular print. So I'm afraid, very afraid of this. But we have it, and we will get to it. Okay, don't be an eyelash. But for now, we are still on Darker. Chapter 3. Oh, wait, I forgot to pour a drink. Very important. I'm gonna need it. Book smells like burnt, by the way. I've only burned it twice that I'm aware of, and it smells like burnt. I do have my lighter and all other implements handy, including our red flag. Okay. Chapter 3. We're now on Saturday, June 11th, 2011. Anna is beside me, radiant, lovely, mine. She's dressed in a white satin robe. We're in Charlie Tango, chasing the dawn. Gee, I wonder if this is dream sequence. Chasing the dusk, chasing the dawn, the dusk. High above the clouds we fly. Night, a dark shroud arching over us. Anna's hair burnished, tightened bright from the setting sun. Okay. We have the world at our feet, and I want to give her the world. She's entranced. I do a wing over, and we're in my glider. See the world, Anna. I want to show you the world. She laughs, giggling, happy, her braids pointing to the ground when she's upside down. Again she calls, and I oblige. We roll and roll and roll. But this time she starts screaming. She's staring at me in horror, her face contorted, horrified, disgusted. At me. Me? No, no, she screams. Gee, I wonder if it's a dream. I wake and my heart is pounding. Anna's tossing and turning beside me, making an eerie, unworldly sound that rouses every hair follicle on my body. In the glow of the ambient streetlight, I see she's still asleep. I sit up and shake her gently. Jesus, Anna. She wakes suddenly, gasping, eyes wild, terrified. Baby, are you okay? You were having a bad dream. Oh, she whispers as she focuses on me, her lashes fluttering like the wings of a hummingbird. I reach over to her and switch on her lamp. She squints in the half-light. The girl, she says, her eyes searching mine. Oh yeah, because there's still a stalker plot that occasionally is remembered. Not that he's, like, doing anything about it, or enhancing security, or changing locks, or anything smart like that. What is it? What girl? I resist the urge to gather her in my arms and kiss away her nightmares. She blinks once more, and her voice is clearer, less fearful. There was a girl outside SIP when I left this evening. She looked like me, but not really. My scalp tingles. Layla. When was this? I ask, sitting upright. When I left work this evening. She's shaken. Do you know who she is? Yes. What the hell is Layla doing confronting Anna? Well, what do you think? You don't have to be a genius to put one and one together here. Who? Anna asked. I should call Welch. During our update this morning, he had nothing to report on Layla's whereabouts. His team is still trying to find her. Who? Anna persists. Damn, I know she won't stop until she has some answers. Why the hell didn't she tell me this earlier? Maybe because you haven't told her that there's anything going on. Like, at this point, I literally think he has told her absolutely nothing about this. He just said he had, like, personal business or something, so she has no idea that this is going on. And he's mad that she didn't mention, like, seeing some random girl on the street. Like, dude, if you want her to tell you things, you have to tell her things. It's Layla. Her frown deepens. The girl who put toxic on your iPod? Yes. Did she say anything? She said, what do you have that I don't? And when I asked who she was, she said, I'm nobody. Christ, Layla, what are you playing at? I have to call Welch. And tell him what? That she's been sighted? You still have no way to find her. I stumble out of bed and slip on my jeans. In the living room, I retrieve my phone from my jacket pocket. Welch answers in 2 rings, and any hesitation I had about calling him at 5 in the morning disappears. He must have been awake. Mr. Gray, he says, his voice hoarse as usual. I'm sorry to call so early. I begin pacing what space I have in the kitchen. Sleep's not really my thing, Mr. Gray. That's not sus at all. I figured. It's Layla. She accosted my girlfriend, Anastasia Steele. Was it at her office or at her apartment? When did it happen? What, in case she shows up again? I don't think Layla's that stupid. Yes, outside SIP yesterday, early evening. I turn and Anna, dressed only in my shirt, is standing by the kitchen counter watching me. I study her as I continue my conversation, her expression a mixture of curious and haunted. She looks beautiful. What time exactly? Welch asks. I repeat the question to Anna. About 10 to 6, she says. Did you get that? I ask Welch. No. 10 to 6, I repeat. This is scintillating writing. So she tracked Miss Steele to her work. Find out how. There were press photographs of the two of you together. Ding ding, ding ding. Yes. Anna tilts her head to one side and tosses her hair over her shoulder as she listens to my side of the conversation. Do you think we should be concerned for Miss Steele's safety? Welch inquires. I wouldn't have said so, but then I wouldn't have thought she could do this. I'd say if she's showing up at her work, yes, there's reason to be concerned for her safety, because you know this is a very mentally unstable person who escaped from a psych ward, because this is a world where security doesn't exist. I think you should consider additional security for her, sir. I don't know how that will go down. I look at Anna as she folds her arms, accentuating the outline of her breasts as they strain against the white cotton of my shirt. I'd like to increase your security too, sir. Will you talk to Anastasia? Tell her of the danger she might be in. Puppy hair on my face. Yes, I'll talk to her. Anna bites her lip. I wish she'd stop. It's distracting. Welch continues. I'll brief Mr. Taylor and Mrs. Jones at a more reasonable hour. Yes. In the meanwhile, I'm going to need more personnel on the ground. I know, I sigh. We'll start with the stores in the vicinity of SIP, seeing if anyone saw anything. This could be the lead we've been waiting for. How? Like, what? How are you planning to find her like this? Like, this is not how you go about finding somebody, really. Oh, not in any kind of, like, realistic way. Plus, we're pretty sure he's hacked into the city CCTV anyway. That would be a good way to backtrack somebody. Follow it up and let me know. Just find her, Welch. She's in trouble. Find her. I hang up and look at Anna. Her tangled hair tumbles over her shoulders. Her long legs are pale in the dim light from the hallway. I imagine them wrapped around me. There is nothing that will ever make him not be thinking of sex. He's discussing a potentially dangerous stalker confronting his girlfriend and still thinking about sex. Oy. You want some tea? She asks. Actually, I'd like to go back to bed and forget all this crap about Layla. Well, I need some tea. Would you like to join me for a cup? She moves to the stove, picks up the kettle, and begins to fill it with water. I don't want fucking tea. I want to bury myself in you and forget about Layla. He said this in his head, thank God, for once. Anna gives me a pointed look and I realize she's waiting for an answer about tea. Yes, please. Even to my own ears, I sound surly. What does Layla want with Anna? And why the hell hasn't Welch found her? Because he's got nothing to go on. What is it? Anna asks a few minutes later. She's holding a familiar-looking teacup. Anna, please, I don't want you to worry about this. You're not going to tell me? She persists. No. Why? Because it shouldn't concern you, and I don't want you tangled up in this. She's already tangled up in this, you idiot! Like, this is your moment to come clean and tell her everything. Like, this is your one chance. She's already involved. You can't, like, keep her out of it anymore. And by not telling her, you're making her more vulnerable. It shouldn't concern me, but it does. She found me and accosted me outside my office. How does she know about me? How does she know where I work? I think I have the right to know what's going on. She has an answer for everything. Oh, yes, God forbid she insists on knowing when it literally showed up at her work. Yeah. How dare she demand what's going on with you that's affecting her? Please, she presses. Oh, Anna, why do you do this? She's a human being, not a dog. Her bright blue eyes beseech me. Fuck, I can't say no to that look. You shouldn't be saying no in the first place. Okay, you win. I have no idea how she found you. Maybe the photograph of us in Portland. I don't know. With some reluctance, I continue. While I was with you in Georgia, Layla turned up at my apartment unannounced and made a scene in front of Gail. Gail? Mrs. Jones. What do you mean made a scene? I shake my head. Tell me. She puts her hands on her hips. You're keeping something back. Anna, why is she so mad? I don't want her mixed up in this. She doesn't understand that Layla's shame is my shame. He is not capable of feeling shame. Layla chose to attempt suicide in my apartment, and I wasn't there to help her. She cried out to me for a reason. Please, Anna prompts again. See, he almost has, decent insight, but he doesn't do anything with it. She won't give up. I sigh with exasperation and tell her that Layla made a haphazard attempt at suicide. Oh no. Gail got her to the hospital, but Layla discharged herself before I could get there. That's not true. She just walked out. Because apparently you can just do that. When it was established that she was being held on a psych hold. Yeah, you can just walk out. The shrink who saw her called it a typical cry for help. He didn't believe her to be truly a risk to herself. One step from suicidal ideation, he called it. Is that really how that conversation went? Because I don't think so. But I'm not convinced. I've been trying to track her down since then to get her some help. Did she say anything to Mrs. Jones? Not much. You can't find her. What about her family? They don't know where she is, neither does her husband. Husband, she exclaims. Yes, that lying asshole. She's been married for about 2 years. So she was with you when she was married? No, good God, no. She was with me nearly 3 years ago. Then left and married this guy shortly afterwards. I told you, baby, I don't share. I've only tangled with one married woman and that didn't end well. So why is she trying to get your attention now? I don't know. All we've managed to find out is that she ran out on her husband about 4 months ago. Anna picks up a teaspoon and waves it as she talks. Let me get this straight. She hasn't been your submissive for 3 years. About 2.5 years. And she wanted more. Yes. But you didn't. You know this. So she left you. Yes. So why is she coming to you now? Because her marriage fell apart and she's trying to go back to something that worked. Plus, she's kind of out of her mind. Can't exactly expect, logical, rational thinking. That's not how that works. Ugh. I don't know. She wanted more, but I couldn't give her that. Maybe she's seen me with you. But you suspect. I suspect it has something to do with you. But I could be wrong. Now can we go back to bed? Anna studies me, surveying my chest, but I ignore her scrutiny and ask the question that's been nagging at me since she told me she'd seen Layla. Why didn't you tell me yesterday? Because she didn't know there was anything to tell. Anna has the grace to look guilty. I forgot about her. You know, drinks after work, the end of my first week, you turning up at the bar and your testosterone rush with Jack. She gives me a shy smile. And then when we were here, it slipped my mind. You have a habit of making me forget things. I'd like to forget this now. Let's go back to bed. Again, still just saying this in his head. Testosterone rush, I repeat, amused. Yes, the pissing contest? That's exactly what it was. I'll show you a testosterone rush. My voice is low. Ew! 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 That may be like his worst pickup line yet. That really is up there. For just like ew and cringe. And just no. Ugh. And we're going through the pages fast tonight. Kind of fast. I'm sorry I'm yawning so much. From now on, I will just have mandatory coffee on Saturdays. Which means I really should clean my coffee maker. It gets used very infrequently. Also, if anybody knows how to get, the coffee pot part, actually clean instead of, it still kind of has coffee color on it. Because I've tried everything. Even actually tried Windex because, it's glass, so I thought that would work. It didn't really help. Wouldn't you rather have a cup of tea? She offers me a cup. No, Anastasia, I wouldn't. I want you. Now. Forget about her. Come. I hold out my hand and she sets the teacup down on the counter and puts her hand in mine. Back in the bedroom, I slide my shirt over her head. I like you wearing my clothes, I whisper. I like wearing them. They smell of you. I grasp her head between my hands and kiss her. I want to make her forget about Layla. I want to forget about Layla. I pick her up and walk her to the concrete wall. Wrap your legs around me, baby, I order. Oh, God. Like, dude, it's the middle of the night. Maybe not the best time for, like, standing up wall sex. Also, she's in an apartment. The neighbors are definitely going to hear this. When I open my eyes, the room is bathed with light and Anna is awake beside me, tucked in the crook of my arm. Hi, she says, grinning as if she's up to some mischief. Hi, I respond cautiously. Something is off. What are you doing? Looking at you. She skims her hand down my belly, and my body comes to life. Whoa. I grab her hand. Surely she's sore after yesterday. Oh, as much as I would find that a good thing in general, not such a great thing. She licks her lips and a guilty grin is replaced with a knowledgeable carnal smile. Maybe not. Waking up beside Anastasia Steele has definite advantages. Rolling on top of her, I grab her hands and pin her to the bed as she wriggles beneath me. I think you're up to no good, Miss Steele. We've fallen into Harry Potter land. I can't hear the words up to no good without, I solemnly swear that I am up to no good. Like, how cool would having the Marauders map in real life be? I like being up to no good near you. She may as well be addressing my groin directly. Oh, because everything just goes straight to his dick. I think I have. It's so bad it made me gag. And I forgot to pour water. Damn it. Oh, I knew I forgot something. I forgot our sponsorship tiers. Okay, if anybody is feeling generous and would like to donate, the link should be at the top of the chat. We generally have 3 tiers. 10 is for a duck. We have 2 ducks left. They're the 2 loneliest ducks in the world. They've spent their whole lives in this bag and they've never come out. And the other ducks are waiting for them. So we got 2 ducks left. They are $10 and you get to name them. I will draw them at random. If you don't have a name, I will come up with a name. But they are yours to name if you buy a duck. For $25, I will put on these very real handcuffs. We have a key secured to the monitor, so safety first. But I will put these on for roughly 20 pages or so. I still got to decorate this. I keep forgetting. I actually have some ideas in my head on how I want to decorate this. I keep forgetting to do it. And for the insane amount of $50, I will chug the glass of wine filled to here. Which I will refill before doing so if necessary. That one is limited to once per stream. Excuse me. I would really like to have our last 2 ducks out. Because also the thumbnail looks very plain right now because I have an unwritten rule that once we change books, I erase all the ducks because they were donated on a previous book and start over. Oh, that also reminds me, I gotta look into getting more ducks. That was also on my to-do list because I'm trying to mentally, like, anything that I need, like, delivered by Canada Post. I'm trying to, like, do that now before they go on strike. Like, that's why I called around to get the book, because I was like, if Canada Post goes on strike, like, I could be very screwed. Because I forget how long they were on strike, like, over Christmas, but it was a long time. You know, we don't have short postal strikes generally. And that strike only ended because they were, like, forced back to work, so it never actually ended. They never actually had a deal, so it's all the same issues as 6 months ago. Oh, it does sound like neither side is willing to budge, so there's like, when you're both talking at each other, but nobody's willing to give on anything or make any kind of a deal, you're not going to get anywhere. And so, what a shock. They haven't gotten anywhere. Da-da-da-da. Oh, yeah, I was going to highlight that line and then I started choking. She may as well be addressing my groin directly. I'm sure he would actually like that. If she got on her knees and spoke directly to his cock. I can definitely see this being a thing. Do you? I give her a quick peck on the lips. She nods. Oh, you beautiful girl. Sex or breakfast? What time is it? She tilts her hips to meet mine, and it takes all my self-control not to take what she's offering straight away. You're laying on top of her with her hands pinned above her head. What exactly are you planning to do, if not that? No, make her wait. What is with this edging? Like, it's a power tripping thing. Like, let's be honest. Good choice. I kiss her throat, her clavicle, her sternum, her breast. Ah, she breathes. Oh, okay, we're skipping ahead. I guess she didn't feel like writing this one. We lie in the afterglow. I don't remember moments like this before Anna. I didn't lie in bed just being. I nuzzle her hair. All that's changed. She opens her eyes. Hi. Hi. Are you sore? I ask. Her cheek's pink. No. Tired. I stroke her cheek. You didn't get much sleep last night. Neither did you. Her smile is 100% coy Miss Steele, but her eyes cloud. I haven't been sleeping well recently. Remorse, swift and ugly, flares in my gut. I'm sorry, I reply. Yeah, because the only reason she could not be sleeping well is because you two broke up for a few days. Not because she just moved to a completely different city, not because she's living in a new place, or her roommate's away, or she doesn't know her way around yet, or she just started a brand new job. Yeah, no, none of that could be keeping her awake. It could only be you. Don't apologize. It was I placed my finger on her mouth. Hush. If anyone ever did that to me, that would be like cause for an immediate breakup. I do consider that one of like the rudest things you can do. She purses her lips to kiss my finger. If it's any consolation, I confess I haven't slept well this past week either. Oh, Christian, she says, and taking my hand, kisses each knuckle in turn. It's an affectionate, humble gesture. What is E.L. James's obsession with knuckles? Like, it, it's weird. My throat constricts as my heart expands. I'm on the edge of something unknown. A plane where the horizon disappears and the territory is new and unexplored. It's terrifying, it's confusing, it's exciting. What are you doing to me, Anna? Where are you leading me? I take a deep breath and focus on the woman beside me. She gives me a sexy smile and I can see us spending the entire day in bed. But I realize I'm hungry. You also both have jobs, theoretically? Breakfast, I ask. Are you offering to make me breakfast or demanding to be fed, Mr. Craig? she teases. Neither. I'll buy you breakfast. I'm no good in the kitchen, as I demonstrated last night. You have other qualities, she says with a playful smirk. Why, Miss Steele, whatever do you mean? She narrows her eyes. I think you know. She's teasing me. She sits up slowly, swinging her legs out of bed. You can shower in Kate's bathroom. It's bigger than mine. Of course it is. I'll use yours. I like being in your space. Maybe she was saying you can take Kate so she can shower in her own shower, 'cause, time. I like you being in my space too. She winks, gets up, and struts out of the bedroom. Brazen Anna. Well, nobody else is there, so. When I return from the cramped shower, I find Anna dressed in jeans and a tight t-shirt that leaves little to my imagination. She's messing with her hair. As I yank on my jeans, I feel the Audi key in my pocket. I wonder how she'll react when I give it back to her. She seemed to take the iPad well. There's a slight difference between an iPad, which even back then, that definitely cost like over $1,000, and a car that probably cost $30,000. How often do you work out? She asks, and I realize she's watching me in the mirror. Every day. Every weekday. What do you do? Run, weights, kickboxing, sprinting to and from your apartment for the past week. Kickboxing, she queries. Yes, I have a personal trainer, an ex-Olympic contender who teaches me. His name is Claude, and he's very good. I tell Anna that she'd like him as a trainer. Why would I need a personal trainer? I have you to keep me fit. I walk over to I walk over to where she stands, still fiddling with her hair, and I embrace her. Our eyes meet in the mirror. But I want you fit, baby, for what I have in mind. You'll need to keep up. That's if we ever get back into the playroom. Like there's any doubt. I still wish the movies had, done a much better version of that because it was so fucking lame. The guy's supposed to be a billionaire. Let half the stuff he has in there is stuff that I have, so I know that it's cheap. She arches a brow. You know you want to. I mouth the words at her reflection. She toys with her lip, but then breaks eye contact. What? I ask, concerned. Nothing, she says, and shakes her head. Okay, I'll meet Claude. How about you ask the trainer if he has space in his schedule? I'm sure he thinks, oh, I'll just agree to pay double or whatever. He'll make space. You don't even know if he trains women. That's a different thing than training guys. You will? That was easy. Yes, geez, if it makes you happy, she says and laughs. I squeeze her and give her a peck on the cheek. You have no idea. I kiss her behind her ear. So what would you like to do today? I'd like to get my hair cut, and, I need to bank a check and buy a car. Ah, here goes. From my jeans pocket, I fish out the Audi key. It's here, I inform her. She looks blank, but then her cheeks pink and I realize she's upset. What do you mean it's here? Taylor brought it back yesterday. She steps out of my embrace, scowling at me. Shit, she's pissed. Why? Because you've had multiple conversations about the car. Even before you broke up, she was not okay with taking the car. From the back pocket of her jeans, she brandishes an envelope. Here, this is yours. I recognize it as the envelope that I put the check in for her ancient beetle. I lift both hands and step away. Oh no, that's your money. No, it isn't. I'd like to buy the car from you. I'm sure it's worth more than that. What the hell? She wants to give me money? Now he's gonna be all offended and get ragey and stupid now. No, Anastasia, your money, your car. No, Christian, my money, your car. I'll buy it from you. Oh, no, you don't. These are all. There's a period after every single word. Like, we need to be told that he's having a meltdown right now. Oh my god. Because, of course, he has to flex and be like, no, I'm wealthier than Scrooge McDuck. So nobody is allowed to pay for anything when I'm around. You know, it's like how Caesar was, like, said to be, like, super generous to not only his friends, but more so to his conquered enemies. Because back then, that was, like, a way of saying, fuck you. If you, like when some of his friends like Brutus and like Cassius and some of the others, when they left Pompey's camp and came back to Caesar and basically surrendered to him, and he just welcomed them as like old friends and invited them to sit at his table, which was like a big important thing then, and like basically pretended that they had never betrayed him or like tried to stand against him and his army, and it was just like, but that it was. Whoa, my internet just dropped to nothing for a second. It's super low right now, so if it's distorted, I'm sorry. Hello to whoever just came in. Did you have a magnetometer with you? It's recovering. I think we're still okay. Yeah, okay, I have no idea what just happened, but yeah, my internet just cut out for a split second, but it appears to be back. Let me... Yeah, router's okay. It's working. Okay, I have no idea what that was. But everything appears to be okay now. And so yeah, hi to whoever just came in. Say hi in the chat. Let me know if it's working. Right, arguing over car. I gave you that car for a graduation present, and you said you'd accept it. If you'd given me a pen, that would be a suitable graduation present. You gave me an Audi. Do you really want to argue about this? Hello, Sarah Bellum. Oh, Sarah Bellum. Nice. Very nice. That's cute. No. Good. Here are the keys. I placed the keys on the dresser. That's not what I meant. End of discussion, Anastasia. Don't push me. Yes, I demand you accept this super expensive gift that you've said repeatedly you don't want. The look she's giving me now says it all. If I were to try Tinder, I would burst into flames, and not in a good way. There's a good way of bursting into flames. She's mad. Really mad. Suddenly, she narrows her eyes and gives me a wicked smile. Taking the envelope, she holds it aloft and in a rather theatrical manner rips it in half, and in half again. She drops the contents in her trash basket and gives me a victorious fuck you look. Well, what did you expect? Oh, game on, Anna. Because of course he sees this as some kind of battle of wills, which in a way it is, but dude, she doesn't want the car. Like, either let her pay you for the car, and then she'll accept the car, or just don't give her the car. Let her buy her own car. Like, I'm sure you can return it. You are, as ever, challenging, Miss Steele. I echo the words she used. Although Libby Doe might be more appropriate. Yeah. Oh, yes. It absolutely would be. Because, yeah. We're only like 10 pages in tonight. Not even yet. Like 9 pages, and he's referenced his cock like 5 times already. And they've had sex twice already. Though we didn't get a full breakdown of that, thank God. There will be later on, I'm sure. Because we can't go more than like 20 pages without a full blown sex scene. I echo the words she used yesterday and turn on my heel and head into the kitchen. Now I'm pissed. Fucking pissed. Why? How dare she? Yes, how dare she? Really? How dare she insist on buying her own car and not taking a ridiculously extravagant gift from somebody she's been back with for like 24 hours? I find my phone and call Andrea. Good morning, Mr. Gray. She sounds a little breathless when she answers. Why is your assistant working on a weekend when you're not? Hi, Andrea. In the background on her side of the call, I hear a woman shouting, Doesn't he realize you're getting married today, Andrea? What? Oh, that's right. She said something about taking a day off. She didn't say what for, though. She's getting married. And she didn't say, like, hey, by the way, I'm taking a day off to get married. Is she not planning to have a honeymoon? Andrea's voice comes through. Excuse me, Mr. Gray. Married? There's the sound of muffled fumbling. Mom, be quiet. It's my boss. Okay, if I'm getting married, I'm not answering the phone to my boss, especially if it's my day off. The muffling ceases. What can I do for you, Mr. Gray? She says. You're getting married? Yes, sir. Today. Yes. What is it you want me to do? Girl, this is when you say, yes, I'm getting married. Call the temp replacement I got for you. Click. And again, don't answer the phone. It's your wedding day. Turn the phone off. Okay, don't turn the phone off in case of emergency, but don't answer your boss. And also, I totally would have told him I'm getting married because one of the other assistants would have bought you a really great gift and signed his name to it. I want you to deposit $24,000 into Anastasia Steele's bank account. Really, douchebag? You just got told she's getting married today, and you're still telling her what to do. Instead of saying, oh, I'm so very sorry, have a great wedding, and calling somebody else. Literally anybody else. You got a whole company to pick from. $24,000? Yes, $24,000 directly. I'll take care of it. It'll be in her account on Monday. Goodbye. Monday. Yes, sir. Excellent. Anything else, sir? No, that's all, Andrea. Dude, you are such a douchebag right now. Dear God. Working for him would have to be hell. I hang up, aggravated that I've disturbed her on her wedding day, and more aggravated she didn't tell me she was getting married. You seem to not like anybody telling you their personal business at work, and she knows it. Like, plus you were being a jerk to everybody because you were all butthurt about being broken up. So, not exactly the moment. Why wouldn't she tell me? Is she pregnant? Judgmental much. Well, I have to find a new PA. I turn to Miss Steele, who's fumbling on the threshold. Deposit it in your bank account Monday. Don't play games with me. Nobody is playing games with you except you. $24,000, she shouts. And how do you know my account number? Yeah, there's the more relevant question. I know everything about you, Anastasia. This is true because he breaks several laws to do so. I replied, trying to keep my cool. There's no way my car was worth $24,000, she counters. Yep. It's not even worth the $12,000 that Taylor allegedly got for it. Because there's no way in hell. I would agree with you, but it's about knowing your market, whether you're buying or selling. Some lunatic out there wanted that death trap and was willing to pay that amount of money. You are lying your ass off, dude. Apparently, it's a classic. Ask Taylor if you don't believe me. Yeah, this is where he needs to secret message Taylor. If Anna asked you, tell her the car got 24,000. We glower at each other. Impossible woman. Impossible. Impossible. Yeah, she's impossible because she told you no. Her lips part. She's breathless. Her pupils dilated, drinking me in, consuming me. Oh, now they're gonna have angry sex. Anna, her tongue licks her lower lip, and there's air between, and it's there in the air between us. Our attraction, a living force, building. Yep, here we go. It's gonna be angry sex on the kitchen counter. Fuck. I grab her and push her against the door, my lips seeking and finding hers. I claim her mouth, kissing her greedily. Yep, here we go. My fingers closing around the nape of her neck, holding her. Her fingers are in my hair, pulling, distracting me while she kisses me back. Her tongue in my mouth. Why do I have hiccups? Taking everything. I cup her behind and pull her against my erection and grind my body into hers. I want her. Again. Okay, if we don't find out that he's secretly taking Viagra or something, he's not 19 years old. Somebody that age I can believe can go 10 times a day, but why do you defy me? I say out loud as I kiss her neckline. She tilts her head back to give me full access to her throat. Because I can, she whispers. Ha, she stole my line. I'm panting when I lean my forehead against hers. Lord, I want to take you now, but I'm out of condoms. I can never get enough of you. You're a maddening, maddening woman. And you make me mad, she breathes. In every way. I take a deep breath and look down into dark, hungry eyes that promise me the world. And I shake my head. Steady, Gray. Oh, first time we've had the voice in his head. Come, let's go out for breakfast. And I know a place where you can get your hair cut. He's about to be really stupid. Okay, she smiles, and we fight no more. So I guess we've just decided that she's keeping the car and the money, because he just said, "Oh, you want to rip up the check? I have your bank account details. I'll just send you the money because I can, and I don't care that you don't want the car." And this is before she knows it's the same model that he gives to all of his submissives. Which, yes, if I ever found that out in a relationship, oh my god, would I not be keeping the car? No, the money I would not feel bad about because he can more than afford it, even though I would know that he's lying about having gotten that much for that car. I really wouldn't care. Because, she's got student loans and stuff. Okay. An hour in, stretch break. Oh, that's better. Where's the puppy? Oh, I think he's on the couch. Him and the kitty probably both are. Couch I'm hoping that I could get rid of this week. This week or next. I'm not sure when the next like bulk pickup day is. My problem is I need somebody to help me fucking move the couch. I can't move it all by myself. This is no longer helping. Ugh. Ugh. I'm surprised I can still hear kids. And there's an elementary school across the street that has a huge like playground that now that it's getting nice out at night. There's kids go there to play at night. I'm surprised at 9 o'clock there's still kids. It's kind of past their bedtime. Oh, Kitty is getting braver with the balcony. He's not as afraid to go out there. He still only goes out for a couple minutes, though. Though I think he's trying to figure out if he can fit down the gap between the concrete and the rails. I caught him the other day. He was just sitting out there staring straight down. Oh, that reminded me. I wanted to look up how far down can he actually see. I'm on the 20th floor. So I don't know if he can actually see all the way to the ground. But he was staring at something that had his furry attention. And he's learning how to purr more. He was in the sink earlier, and I was scratching the top of his head, and he was. I mean, he seemed to catch himself and not be pleased that he was making the noise that he thinks he doesn't make, but. But when you scratch the top of his head just right, the purring happens. Problem is, I feel like I'm hurting him half the time because I have to he likes the top of his head stroked so hard, so hard to the point where he's closing his eyes because he's happy kitty, but then when I stroke him, it pulls his eyes open. But he's like, "Do it more, do it more. This is what I like." You are a weird kitty, but we know this. Nastrabia. We walk hand in hand up Vine Street and turn right on First Avenue. I wonder how normal it is to go from seeing each other to this casual calm. I wonder how normal it is to go from seething at each other to this casual calm I feel as we walk through the streets. Maybe most couples are like this. I look down at Anna beside me. This feels so normal, I tell her. I love it. Christian, I think Dr. Flynn would agree that you are anything but normal. Exceptional, maybe. She squeezes my hand. Exceptional. It's a beautiful day, she adds. It is. She briefly closes her eyes and turns her face to the morning sun. Come, I know a great place for brunch. One of my favorite cafes is only a couple blocks from Anna on First. When we get there, I open the door for Anna and pause to inhale the smell of fresh bread. Fresh bread is a damn good smell. What a charming place, she says when we sit down at a table. I love the art on the walls. They support a different artist every month. I found Truton here, raising the ordinary to extraordinary, Anna says. He remembered. There's very little I could forget about you, Mr. Gray. And you, Miss Steele. You were extraordinary. I chuckle and hand her a menu. I'll get this. Anna grabs the check before I do. You have to be quick around here, Gray. You're right. I do. I grumble. Someone who owes more than $50,000 in student loan debt should not be paying for my breakfast. You literally will not let her do anything. But see, I was right about the student loans. That's why you keep the money, but not the car. I mean, hell, if he insists and he gives you the title, sell the car, there's the other half of your student loans. Don't look so cross. I'm $24,000 richer than I was this morning. I can afford... She inspects the bill. $22.67 for breakfast. Short of wrestling the check from her, there's little I can do. Thank you, I mutter. I'm genuinely surprised he did not wrestle it out of her hands. Where to now, she asks. You really want your hair cut? Yes. Look at it. Dark tendrils have escaped from her ponytail, framing her beautiful face. You look lovely to me. You always do. There's your father's function this evening. I remind her that it's black tie at my parents' home. They have a tent. You know, the works. What's the charity? It's a drug rehab program for patients with young kids called Coping Together. I'm still pretty sure that's an actual real charity. Nothing against them, but do they know they're in these books? I hold my breath, hoping she doesn't start to ask me about the Gray connection to the cause. It's personal and I don't need her pity. I've told her all I want to tell her about that time in my life. Yeah, you're not done with that. It sounds like a good cause, she says with compassion, and thankfully leaves it there. Come, let's go. I stand and hold out my hand, ending the conversation. Where are we going? She asks as we continue our walk down First Avenue. Surprise. I can't tell her it's Elena's place. I know she'll freak, and yet you're going to do it anyway. See, whenever you're in a situation where you're like, I can't tell her because she will freak out and or be angry at me, that is your clue that you should not be doing it. Okay, dude, you are fully aware of your own red flaggedness at this point. That she does not want to go there because it is your ex-abuser / lover / whatever you want to call it in your head is fine. But Elena's still a pedophile. That's just a fact. Oh, my eyes need to stop. From our conversation in Savannah, I know the mere mention of her name is a hot button for Anna. Also, you're in Seattle. There's only about 1 billion other hair salons you could take her to. It's Saturday, and Elena doesn't work on weekends. And when she does work at the salon, it's at the salon in the Braben Center. Right, so I'll just make sure to take her there when she won't run into Elena, who will definitely tell her who she is, and there will be a fight, and she will be mad at me. Yeah, that works. Because if you get away with it now, she'll just never find out and be mad at you later. Duh. Here we are. I open the door at Esclava. Why is it like named so close to his apartment? It's like one letter. And usher Anna in. I haven't been here for a couple of months. The last time was with Susanna. Yeah, and do we not think any of the other like hairstylists or the receptionist is going to say anything about, oh yeah, he's in here like every couple months with a different, petite, pale brunette? Do we think nobody else is going to tell her? Like, hairdressers talk for like half of their living. It's what they do. But no, he definitely thinks this is a good idea. Because he's really stupid. Good morning, Mr. Craig. Greta greets us. Hello, Greta. Is this is this the usual, sir? She asks politely. Fuck. Yeah, what do you think? Dude, what did you think? You didn't think. You dumb. No. I give Hannah a nervous look. Miss Steele will tell you what she wants. Anna's eyes are on me, burning with insight. Why here? She demands. I own this place, and 3 more like it. You own it? Yes. It's a sideline. Anyway, whatever you want, you can have it here. On the house. I run through all the spa treatments available. All that stuff women like. Everything is done here. Hey, plenty of guys like that stuff too. Excuse me. Waxing. For a split second, I think about recommending the chocolate wax for her pubic hair. But given our detente, I keep my suggestion to myself. Okay, do I even want to know what chocolate wax is? Because there's like a limited number of options there. Yes, waxing too. Everywhere. Anna blushes. How will I ever convince her that penetrative sex would be more pleasurable for her without the hair? How about by just saying it? One step at a time, Gray. Like, why does everything have to be like a strategy with him? Can't you just say it, or like say, hey, I would like it if you would try this. But if she says no, also like back off. I'd like a haircut, please, she says to Greta. Certainly, Miss Steele. Greta concentrates on her computer and punches a few keys. Franco is free in 5 minutes. Franco is fine, I confirm, but I notice Anna's demeanor has suddenly changed. I'm about to ask what's wrong when I glance up and see Elena walking out of the back office. Busted. Hell, what is she doing here? It's her place too. Maybe this was a really stupid idea. Elena has a quick word with one of her employees. Then she spies me and lights up like Christmas. Her expression one of wicked delight. Yeah? Shit. Excuse me, I say to Anna and hurry to meet Elena before she makes her way to us. Well, this is an unexpected pleasure. Elena purrs in greeting as she kisses me on both cheeks. Good morning, ma'am. I wasn't expecting to see you here. My esthetician called in sick. So you have been avoiding me. Yeah? I've been busy. I can see. Is that someone new? That's Anastasia Steele. Helena beams at Anna, who's watching us intently. She knows that we're talking about her, and she responds with a lukewarm smile. Has she ever seen... I don't think she's seen Elena yet, so she doesn't know who it is on sight. Your little Southern belle, Elena asks. She's not Southern. I thought you went to Georgia to see her. Her mom lives there. I see. She certainly looks your type. Yeah, let's not go there. Are you going to introduce me? Anna's talking to Greta, grilling her, I think. What is she asking? Enough to get all the answers. I don't think that's a good idea. Elena looks disappointed. Why not? Oh, you know, bitch, you know. She's named you Mrs. Robinson. Oh, really? That's funny. Oh, I'm surprised someone that young knows the reference. I know that reference, and I've never even seen the movie. Like, I've seen the infamous clip of Mrs. Robinson, are you trying to seduce me? And it's I know it's Dustin Hoffman, but I forget who plays the lady, and it's the movie The Graduate, I think. But again, I've never seen the movie, but I know the reference. Elena's tone is wry. I'm also astonished that you told her about us. What happened to confidentiality? Oh yeah, I can't have your victims talking to people. She taps a scarlet fingernail against her lips. She's not going to talk. I hope so. Look, don't worry. I'll back off. She holds her hands up in surrender. Yeah, right, bitch. Thank you. But is this a good idea, Christian? She's hurt you once already. Elena's face is etched with concern. No, I'm not so sure it's concern. I don't know. I missed her. She missed me. I've decided I'm going to try it her way. She's willing. Her way. Are you sure you can? Are you sure you want to? Anna's still staring at us. She's alarmed. Yeah, because the receptionist totally dished on you. Time will tell, I answer. Well, I'm here if you need me. Good luck. She gives me a soft but calculated smile. Don't be a stranger. Thanks. Are you going to my parents' soiree this evening? I don't think so. That's probably a good idea. She looks momentarily surprised, but says, let's catch up later this week when we can talk more freely. Yeah, I can imagine how that conversation is going to go. I think she does go to the party. Or maybe that's in the movie. They do move things around. Oh, I'm so sorry for how much to be yawning tonight. I'm actually tired. Sure. She squeezes my arm and I head back to Anna, who's still waiting by the reception desk. Her face is pinched and her arms are folded across her body as she radiates her displeasure. This is not good. Yeah, and it was always destined to go so freaking well. Are you okay? I ask, knowing full well that she isn't. Not really. You didn't want to introduce me? She replies in a tone that's both sarcastic and indignant. Christ, she knows it's Elena. How? But I thought... Anna interrupts me. For a bright man, sometimes... You're a fucking idiot. She stops mid-sentence, too angry to continue. I'd like to go, please. She taps her foot against the marble floor. Why? Okay, you really are an idiot if you got asked that question knowing that she knows who that was. You know why? She snaps and rolls her eyes as if I'm the biggest idiot she's ever met. Yep, you are earning that tonight. Absolutely no question. No, hello to whoever's just come in. Welcome here, glad to have you. Oh, stretch. Can't believe it's still light out. You can tell it's getting into summer when it's... Oh, it's light out so late now. It's nice, though. I guess the weather's been decent the last few days. I mean, it's not like summer weather yet, but I hear there's like a heat wave coming, so... Not a fan since I don't have AC right now, but... I got fans. As long as I can keep my bedroom cool, that's all I care about, because I can't sleep if it's too hot. She rolls her eyes at me as if I'm the biggest idiot she's ever met. You are the biggest idiot she's ever met, Cray. See, even the voice in his head knows he's an idiot in this moment. You know how she feels about Elena. Everything was going so well. Make this right, Gray. I'm sorry, Anna. I didn't know she'd be here. She's never here. She's opened a new branch at the Braven Center, and that's where she's normally based. Someone was sick today. Anna turns abruptly and storms to the door. We won't need Franco, Greta, I informed the receptionist, annoyed that she may have heard our exchange. Well, she's standing right there. Hastily, I go after Anna. She wraps around her arms around herself defensively and marches up the street with her head down. I'm forced to take longer strides to catch up with her. Anna, stop. You're overreacting. This is in his head. Like, again, say some of this out loud. She simply doesn't understand the nature of Elena and Maya's relationship. Yes, she does. You don't. That's the problem. As I walk beside her, I'm floundering. What do I do? What do I say? Perhaps Elena is right. Can I do this? I've never tolerated this kind of behavior from any submissive. What's more, none of them have ever been this petulant. Wow. He really just cannot help it. Like, he only knows how to view women as submissives. He doesn't know how to view them as people. Or, like, independent people. Like, dude, she's not your submissive. That is the entire point. She's not your submissive, so stop expecting her to act like your submissives. Like, it's okay to say, like, he's inexperienced in a even close to normal relationship. Not that this is that, but he's inexperienced when it comes to having, like, any relationship that is not a master-slave relationship. I get that. But you can't keep, like, holding her to your stupid rules that she said she won't follow. You can't expect her to react like any of your subs do because she's not a submissive and she's not following your rules and not playing those games. So you should be a lot more expecting of behavior that you're not familiar with. I'm not saying like you should automatically like know how to deal with it or how to react to it, but you should be expecting it. But I hate it when she's angry with me. It's like 90% of the time you're together, the other 10% is fucking. He used to take your subs there, she asks, and I don't know if it's a rhetorical question or not. I chance a reply. Some of them, yes. Layla, yes. The place looks very new. It's been refurbished recently. I see. So Mrs. Robinson met all your subs. Yes. Did they know about her? Not in the way you're thinking. They never knew about our DS relationship. They just thought we were friends. No, none of them did. Only you. But I'm not your sub. No, you're most definitely not. Because I certainly wouldn't indulge this behavior from anyone else. Way to say I am like a pompous jackass. She stops suddenly and whirls around to face me, her expression bleak. Can you see how fucked up this is? She says. Yes, I'm sorry. I didn't know she was going to be there. That's not the problem! Her being there is not the problem! It's part of it, but that is not the problem! I want to get my hair cut, preferably somewhere where you haven't fucked either the staff or the clientele. Her voice is hoarse and she's on the verge of tears. Hannah, now if you'll excuse me, she turns to go. You're not running, are you? Panic starts to swell inside me. This is it. She's out before we've even had a second chance. Gray, you've blown it. No, she shouts, exasperated. I just want a damn haircut, somewhere where I can close my eyes, have someone wash my hair, and I can forget about all this baggage that accompanies you. Ouch, that's a little harsh. She's not leaving me. Take a deep breath. I can have Franco come to the apartment, or your place, I offer. She's very attractive. Christ, not this. Yes, she is. So what? Give it up, Anna. Yeah, like she's totally gonna get over this in like 5 minutes. Yeah, really. Like he refuses to accept like how dumb and wrong he can be sometimes. Or he does for like 5 minutes, but then like wants it to be over because he doesn't like her being mad. It's like, you know what? It's gonna take some time. You're gonna have to get used to her being mad at you for a while. But of course that won't happen because she has absolutely no spine. Is she still married? No, she got divorced about 5 years ago. Why aren't you with her? Hannah let it go. Because that's over between us. I've told you this. How many times do I need to tell her? A lot more because it doesn't look like it's over. I mean, you bring your subs to her salon and for her approval and for her to literally groom them. Like, that is not over. You know, you still have dinner with her, go to her for advice. You might not be having sex, but you're definitely still in a relationship with her. My phone vibrates in my jacket pocket. I hold my finger up to stop her tirade and answer my phone. Yeah, that's not rude. Caller ID says it's Welch. I wonder if he has a report. Oh, here we go. He's going to magically have found Layla somehow. Or I guess he's calling to say no, they haven't. But why would you do that? Mr. Gray, Welch, 3 things. We've tracked Mrs. Layla Reed to Spokane, where she's been living with a man named Jeffrey Barry. That was like one of the worst names I've ever heard. He was killed in an auto accident on I-90. Killed in a car crash. When? 4 weeks ago. Her husband, Russell Reed, knew about Barry, but he still won't disclose where Miss Reed has gone. Okay, so she didn't just leave her husband. She like left him and either immediately found somebody else or was having an affair and left. And then the person she was having the affair with was killed. Yeah, that'll push people over the edge for sure. That's twice that bastard's not been forthcoming. You're a creepy ex-lover of his disappeared, emotionally unstable, psychologically unstable wife, and you come around demanding answers and demanding to know where she is? I wouldn't tell you either. Probably out of concern for her safety, because who the hell are you and why are you looking for her? Like, seriously. He must know. Does he have no feelings for her whatsoever? Or if he does, he thinks he's protecting her from you, because you are the problem. I'm staggered that her ex could be so heartless. He has feelings for her, but they're certainly not matrimonial. This is beginning to make sense. Did the psychiatrist give you anything to go on? Well, Chas, no. Could she be suffering a kind of psychosis? Gee, you fucking think? I agree with Welch that this might be her condition, but it still doesn't explain where she is, which is what I really want to know. I look around. Where are you, Layla? She's here. She's watching us, I mutter. Oh, yeah, because he has spidey sense now. Mr. Gray, we're close. We'll find her. Welch tries to reassure me and asks if I'm at Escala. No. I wish Anna and I weren't so exposed here on the street. I'm considering how many people you need for your close protection team. 2 or 4, 24/7. Okay, Mr. Gray. Have you told Anastasia? By the way, if you want 2 people covered 24/7, you're going to need a lot more than 4 people. I haven't broached that yet. Anna's watching me, listening. Her expression is intense but inscrutable. You should. There's something else. Mrs. Reed has obtained a concealed weapons license. Oh, all the jokes I could make that somebody in her mental state with, like, fresh bandages on her wrist can walk in and get a concealed carry permit. I mean, depending on the state, I can see her being able to like walk in off the street and buy a gun with like only showing a driver's license. But concealed carry permit is something else. That usually requires like some paperwork and some background check. What? Fear grips my heart. The details came up in our search this morning. I see. When? It's dated yesterday. Yesterday. Yep. Not recently. But how? She forged the papers. Oh, because that's just so easy to do. No background checks? All the forms are faked. She's using a different name. And just how did she acquire like forged papers that are good enough to like they should have just said like, we talked to somebody at the place she used to live who said she bought a gun off the street. That would make more sense. I see. Email me the name, address, and photos if you have them. Will do. And I'll organize the additional security. Also, how many laws did Welch break to find out that she, like, even had fake paperwork? Because the paperwork around guns is, like, pretty private. There's pretty strong laws keeping it, like, confidential. And if she's using a different name, how did he even know? "24/7 from this afternoon. Establish liaison with Taylor." I hang up. This is serious. And watch him still not tell Anastasia a thing about it, now that it's gotten to dangerous level. "Well," Anna asks, "how is Welch?" "Who's Welch?" "My security advisor." "Okay, so what happened?" "Layla left her husband about 3 months ago and ran off with a guy who was killed in a car accident 4 weeks ago." "Oh, the asshole shrink should have found that out. Grief. That's what this is. Yeah, sure, it's her therapist's fault, really. Damn, that hospital could have done a better job. They could have not let her leave." "Come." I hold out my hand and Anna takes it without thinking. Then, just as abruptly, she snatches her hand away. "Wait a minute. We're in the middle of a discussion about us. About her. Your Mrs. Robinson." "She's not my Mrs. Robinson. Can we talk about it at my place?" "I don't want to go to your place. I want to get my hair cut," she yells. I take my phone and call the salon. Greta answers immediately. "Greta, Christian Grey. I want Franco at my place in an hour. Ask Mrs. Lincoln." "Yes, Mr. Grey." She puts me on hold for a nanosecond. "That's fine. He'll be there at 1. Okay, this is still a bad idea." "Good." I hang up. "He's coming at 1. Christian," Hannah glares at me. "Anastasia, Layla's obviously suffering a psychotic break. I don't know if it's you or me she's after, or what length she's prepared to go to. We'll go to your place, pick up your things, and you can stay with me until we've tracked her down." "Why would I want to do that?" "So I can keep you safe." "But give me strength." Yeah, now he's like losing it. It's like, dude, you can't just dictate. Maybe she doesn't want to come and stay with you. Like, you cannot just demand that other people leave their apartment, leave their life, and move in with you and all of your psychoticness. Because Layla's not the only one. "You're coming back to my apartment if I have to drag you there by your hair." Yes, this is the thing to say to somebody who's currently mad at you when you're in the middle of a fight and you've been keeping secrets about how bad it is. Notice he's still not telling her. He's not saying, "We found out Layla bought a gun. I'm worried that she may come after you. She knows where you work. She might know where you live. So it's safer at my place." The talking, explaining thing that might actually make her go, "Okay, as much as I don't like it, I will move in with you for a few days until this is resolved." But no, he's just like, "You're coming with me whether you like it or not, and I'll drag you by your hair." And don't think I'm not highlighting the shit out of that. I think you're overreacting. Yeah, that's because he hasn't told her. Again, if he just told her the truth, how are we only this far into this? Like, if he told her the truth right now, she would probably reluctantly agree. But no. Rather than use your words and tell her, no, you just have to demand and demand and demand when you know she's already pissed and not in a mood to go along with your crap. I think we're about to get to one of the biggest what the fuck scenes. I don't. We can continue our discussion back at my place. Come. She glowers at me, intractable. No, she says. You can walk or I can carry you. I don't mind either way, Anastasia. Again, this is not how you treat your girlfriend. This is how you treat a Cocker Spaniel. Usually, I've had Cocker Spaniels. I didn't treat them like this. They're much too cute and furry. I want another dog so bad. You wouldn't dare. Oh, baby, we both know that if you throw down the gauntlet, I'll be only too happy to pick it up. She narrows her eyes. Hannah, you give me no choice. I scoop her up and throw her over my shoulder, ignoring the startled look of a couple walking past us. Put me down, she rages and starts to struggle. I tighten my hold on her and slap her on the behind. You're telling me nobody whipped out their phone and started filming this? Nobody called the cops? Like, they're downtown in a very, like, populated city, and he's apparently so famous that he can't go to an art gallery showing by a total nobody without getting paparazzi taking his picture. Yet he just threw a woman over his shoulder and slapped her on the ass while she screams, "Put me down." And nobody is like taking pictures or dialing 911. There's no cop car like trolling by that stops and intervenes in what is obviously some kind of domestic violence situation. And like, just him doing this alone is world's biggest red flag. Again, this is a moment where she needs to like say we're over, but won't, of course. Ugh. I'm going to come back to this page and highlight like half of it later. Christian, she screeches. She's mad, but I don't give a fuck. An alarmed man, a father I presume, pulls his young children out of our path. And yet nobody is trying to stop him. Nobody is intervening in what could easily be interpreted as like a kidnapping. I'll walk, she shrieks, and I put her down immediately. She whirls around so fast her hair hits my shoulder. She stomps off in the direction of her apartment, and I follow, but I keep watch everywhere. Yeah, I would go to my apartment, shove him away from the door, lock it, and tell him to fuck off. Where are you, Layla? Behind a parked car, a tree. What do you want? Anna comes to a sudden stop. What happened? She demands. What do you mean? What now? With Layla. I told you. No, you haven't. There's something else. Yes? You didn't insist that I go to your place yesterday, so what's happened? Perceptive, Miss Steele. Christian, tell me. She's managed to obtain a concealed weapons permit yesterday. Excuse me. Her whole demeanor changes. Anger turns to fear. That means she can just buy a gun? You don't need a concealed carry permit to buy a gun. She whispers, horrified. Anna. I pull her into my arms. I don't think she'll do anything stupid. But I just don't want to take that risk with you. No, she's buying a gun because it's shiny. Not me. What about you, she says, her voice filled with anguish. She wraps her arms around me and hugs me hard. She's scared for me. Me. And a moment ago I thought she was leaving. This is unreal. Let's get you back. Ugh. I kiss her hair as we move on. I extend my arms around her shoulders and pull her to my side to protect her. She slips her hand into the belt loop of my jeans, holding me close, her fingers curling around my hip. This proximity is new. I could get used to it. We walk back to her apartment and I keep an eye out for Layla. Yeah, because she's just going to be walking down the street. Uh-huh. I contemplate the range of emotions I've experienced since waking as I watch Anna pack a small suitcase. In the alley the other day, I tried to articulate how I felt. The best I could do was unsettled. And that still describes my psyche right now. Ugh. Ugh, sorry, I'm so stiffly. Anna's not the mild woman I remember. She's far more audacious and volatile. I don't think you can call it volatile when it's the most predictable pissed off at you in the universe. Has she changed so much since she left me? Or have I? It doesn't help there's a whole new level of disquiet because of Layla. For the first time in a long time, I'm fearful. What if something were to happen to Anna because of my association with Layla? That whole situation is out of my control, and I don't like it. Hannah, for her part, is solemn and unusually quiet. She folds the balloon into her backpack. Charlie Tango's coming too, I tease. She nods and gives me a tepid smile. She's either scared or still mad about Elena. Oh, the pissed off will come back up. I guarantee you that's not over. Or she's pissed for being hoisted over my shoulder in the street. Yeah, there's being pissed off about that too, because I would. Or maybe it's the $24,000. Yeah, in one morning he's really racked up a lot of things for her to be mad about. There's a great deal to choose from. I wish I knew what she was thinking. Ethan is back Tuesday, she says. Ethan? Kate's brother. He's staying here until he finds a place in Seattle. Ah, the other Kavanaugh progeny. The peach bum. Oh, so like what your brother has turned into in this. Why his brother went from being like successful contractor guy to sleeps with anything in a skirt and is hiding from women guy. Like, just why? I met him at her graduation. He had his hands all over Anna. He is so delusional about every other guy on the planet around her. Well, it's good that you'll be staying with me. Give him more room. I don't know that he's got keys. I'll need to be back then. That's everything, she says. Taking her case, I have a quick look around before we lock up. I note with displeasure the apartment has no intruder alarm. Yeah, most places don't. This is the apartment of like two people who just got out of college. How fancy do you expect it to be? And seriously, do you have an intruder alarm? Because a crazy person that you hadn't seen in almost 3 years managed to get into your apartment pretty darn easily. The Audi is parked out back where Taylor said it would be. I open the passenger door for Anna, but she stays rooted to the ground staring at me. Are you getting in? I ask, confused. I thought I was driving. No, I'll drive. Oh, so it's her car, but she can't even drive it. Something wrong with my driving? She asks, and there's that tone again. Don't tell me you know what I scored on my driving test. I wouldn't be surprised. With your stalking tendencies, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either. Get in the car, Anastasia. My patience is running thin. Enough. You're making me crazy. I want you home where you'll be safe. Okay, she huffs and climbs in. She doesn't live far from me, so our ride shouldn't take long. Normally, I would enjoy driving the small Audi. It's nimble in Seattle traffic. But I'm distracted by every pedestrian. One of them could be Layla. Maybe this is the reason you shouldn't be driving. Were all your submissives brunettes? Hannah asked out of nowhere. Yes, but I don't really want to discuss this. Our fledgling relationship is moving into dangerous territory. I just wondered. She's fidgeting with a tassel on her backpack. Fidgeting means she's apprehensive. Put her at ease, Gray. Yeah, that's how that works. I told you I prefer brunettes. Mrs. Robinson isn't a brunette. That's probably why. She put me off blondes forever. You're kidding. Hannah's disbelief is obvious. Yes, I'm kidding. Do we really have to talk about this? My anxiety multiplies. If she keeps digging, I'll confess my darkest secret. He's already told her like 90%. 90% of it. Yet, book will continue. To pretend there is some other big bad thing that if she finds it out and blah 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 blah. Except that's not how anything works. Totally lost my place. No, I can never tell her. She'll leave me. She already left you once, and you didn't tell her, so. Without a backward glance, and I recall watching her walk up the street and into the garage at the Heathman after our first coffee. She never looked back. Not once. If I hadn't contacted her about the photographer's show, I wouldn't be with her now. Hannah's strong. If she says goodbye, she means it. Oh, yeah, because she's totally not back with you right now after being apart for like 3 days. During which time she was so distraught without you she apparently lost like 20 pounds or something. Couldn't eat, couldn't sleep, couldn't decorate her apartment. Ugh. Tell me about her. And it interrupts my thoughts. What now? Is she talking about Elena? Again? What do you want to know? The more information about Mrs. Lincoln will only worsen her mood. Tell me about your business arrangement. Well, that's easy enough. I'm a silent partner, not particularly interested in the beauty business, but she's built it into a successful venture. I just invested and helped her get started. Why? I owed it to her. Oh, when I dropped out of Harvard, she loaned me 100 grand to start my business. He comes from an extremely wealthy family. I'm sure he didn't need to borrow from her. You dropped out? It wasn't my thing. I did 2 years. Unfortunately, my parents were not so understanding. Yeah, because I'm guessing you didn't talk it over with anybody. You just came home one day and announced I have dropped out. So, yeah, parents not so great with that. Oh, we need to get the puppy water. But he's sleeping right now, so he's okay. He's got to be curled up on the couch. He had a very full day of barking and running and smelling all the things that are growing and then deciding which ones he wanted to taste test. which is not always easy to keep him off stuff because landscapers have been here all week and I don't know what they sprayed on what. So I was like, don't put that in your mouth. He's like a 1.5-year-old, where everything they see goes in their mouth. He's very much like that. Plus, he loves to eat dandelions. But only when they've gone into like the puffball stage, that's when he likes to just bite the heads off them. Oh, I think we have a flashback scene. Hear what? Grace scowls at me, her expression apoplectic. I want to leave. I'm going to start my own company. Doing what? Investment. Christian, what do you know about investment? You need to finish college. Mom, I have a plan. I think I can do this. Look, son, this is a huge step that could affect your entire future. Yet he's going to be fine either way. I know, Dad, but I can't do it anymore. I don't want to live in Cambridge for another 2 years. Transfer. Come back to Seattle. Mom, it's not the place. You just haven't found your niche. My niche is out in the real world, not in academia. It's stifling. Have you met someone? Grace asked. See, that's a logical question. That's an appropriate question. No, I lie smoothly. I knew Elena before I went off to Harvard. Grace narrows her eyes and the tips of my ears burn. Yeah, moms know. We cannot condone this reckless move, son. Carrick is summoning his full-on pompous prick dad mode, and I worry he's going to give me his signature study hard, work hard, and family first lecture. Okay, he goes back and forth so much on whether he likes his dad or not. Like, I genuinely think he hates every single member of his adopted family. Like, we know that he doesn't believe that they really love him and stuff like that, but I independently think that he also, like, hates all of them. Grace emphasizes her point. Christian, you're gambling with the rest of your life. No, he's not. Not when he comes from a family as rich as yours. If this blows up in his face, which by all rights it should have, he's gonna be just fine. Mommy, Daddy will see to that. Mom, Dad, it's done. I'm sorry to disappoint you again. My decision's already made. I'm just informing you. What about the wasted tuition? My mother is wringing her hands. Shit. Yeah, you're not gonna miss the money. I'll pay you back. How? And how in heaven's name are you going to start a business? You need capital. Don't worry about that, Mom. It's in hand, and I will pay you back. Christian, darling, it's not about the money. Well, then why did you just make it about money? Like, I get that she was just trying to grab any point to make him change his mind, but I would be a lot more interested in when he says, I have the capital in hand. What does that mean? What the hell does that mean? Because you are like, how old are you? Like 2 years into college? You're like 22, maybe 21. Let's assume he start. Yeah, he's like 20 or 21. So where are you getting the kind of money that you need to start a company? That I would be so much more concerned with where he is getting that money from than anything else, because there are no good answers. Even coming from money, no bank is going to give him a loan, not at his age, not by himself. not when he's dropping out of Harvard and doesn't have a degree. There's no way in hell. So I'd be way, 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 way more concerned with where are you getting the money? Because that is what I'd be more afraid of, like, having to bail him out of, than just like a business venture going wrong. I'd be more concerned about like a loan shark beating the hell out of him or breaking his legs or something because he's stupid and got the money that way, like Steve Buscemi in Armageddon. That is one of my favorite scenes in Armageddon. The strip club scene is one of my, him going to the loan shark, and then the strip club scene is one of the absolute best scenes in that. Like, I know it's tawdry, but it's so good because it's so honest. Because I love that it's all the unmarried guys, and it's like, yeah, if you think this is your last night on Earth, what are you gonna do? You're gonna go to the strip club and throw thousands of dollars at strippers who they definitely banged later on. At the end, his stripper is there. Like, he must have put her name on the list of, like, let this person in if we come back alive. And I think she's at the wedding with him at the end, so I guess they're like an item, which is just so cute. And also, unexpected Shawnee Smith. For years, I didn't know it was Shawnee Smith in that movie. The first scene where he gets picked up by the FBI, and he's looking at her diamond ring and tells her it's not a diamond. That's Shawnee Smith from the Saw movies. I didn't recognize her with all the hair. The only lesson I learned at college was how to read a balance sheet. And I found the piece that single skulls brought me. SCULLS. I'm assuming this is some kind of like rowing thing or something. I've never been good with spreadsheets. I don't know how to make one. I can read one, but using the word spreadsheet thing is kind of beyond me. I mean, I can do it in like a very basic fashion, but I don't really see the point of it. There's better programs. Excuse me. You don't seem to have done too badly dropping out. What was your major? Anna says, bringing me back to our conversation. Politics and economics. So does not strike me as somebody who would ever be interested in politics. So she's rich. Anna's fixated on Elena's loan to me. She was a bored trophy wife, Anastasia. Her husband was wealthy. Big in timber. This always makes me smile. I give Anna a sideways look. Lincoln Timber. What an unpleasant asshole he turned out to be. He wouldn't let her work. You know, he was controlling. Some men are like that. So now we're supposed to believe that she was willing to like be submissive to her husband to the point of not having a career because he didn't want her to. Which, yes, I've heard of this. I've known women in relationships like this, usually religious ones. But there's things you don't let your spouse control. And whether or not you have a career as one, my own aunt like fucking gave up a great career as a marketing exec because of an idiot that she was with, and then they had a kid together, and when her maternity leave was up and she was ready to go back to work, he pulled the it's the job or me. And she chose him, which to this day shocks the fuck out of me. Because working at her job, she made like 10 times more money than he ever would. And within 5 years, he turned into an alcoholic drug addict who destroyed her house, destroyed her life, abused her, abused the kids, and left her with like, he falsified her name on bank loans trying to start his own business, left her with hundreds of thousands of debt, and she still puts up with him. He's still like somewhat in the picture, and they still kind of live together, last I heard. And yeah, he's still an alcoholic and a junkie and abusive. And it had dragged on for like 15 years. Like, and because of him, she's like hundreds of thousands in debt, lost her house, was living in a house that she bought in foreclosure that was literally a former crack den and was like nasty with her 3 kids, and still like letting him come around. Like, what the hell? You know, like any guy who says it's me or the job, tell him where the door is. Like, but she was raised in like the 60s where it was like, oh, you can't go to college because you're a girl and you just need to find a man and get married and let him take care of everything. You know, after her first marriage fell apart, that kind of should have been a clue. Kitty's loading up for the evening and looking out the window going, how do I get through the screen? I've caught him trying to rip a hole in it like 3 times now. It's been replaced twice already. Though granted, only once was because of him. I didn't know it was broken when I moved in, so I didn't notice for a few months. But the second time was definitely him. Really? A controlling man? Anna sounds scornful. Surely a mythical creature. Sarcasm drips off every word. She's in a sassy mood, but her response makes me grin. She lent you her husband's money. She sure did. That's terrible. He got his own back. The asshole. My thoughts take a dark turn. He nearly killed his wife because she was fucking me. I'm not saying the nearly killing her is okay, but the being pissed about it. I shudder to think what he had done to her if I hadn't shown up. Oh God, are we gonna get a flashback of that, like him rushing in being all white knight? Because I don't think I can handle that. Fury surges through my body and I clutch the steering wheel as we wait for the Escala garage barrier to open. Blood drains from my knuckles. Elena was in the hospital for 3 months, but she refused to press charges. 3 months? What did he do? Beat her till she was in a coma? Like, there's very, very few things that would land you in a hospital for 3 months. And also, this is in 2011. If she was, like, that badly injured, she doesn't have to press the charges. The hospital would make the call and the police will press the charges. Like, this is way past the point of, like, needing a victim to press the charges when it's obviously domestic abuse. And if she was that badly injured, I'm gonna say that it was obvious. Control yourself, Gray. I relax my hold on the steering wheel. How? Anna asks, curious as ever, wanting to know. Oh, that's potentially a good guess, yeah. if she like had a breakdown or something. But it said he nearly killed her, so I'm assuming he physically attacked her. And yeah, like maybe she had a breakdown afterwards, or like over him leaving her, or something. I don't know. For once, I actually hope we do like kind of get more detail about that. But I've said I want a flashback of him and Elena because I want a flashback of him being submissive and being punished just because I'm evil. You know, that's me being a little sadistic. But this is why I recently changed my background to the final shot from the TV series Hannibal. I've had the same background for like almost 10 years. I finally changed it to that final shot because I finally finished season 3. I haven't gotten into Handmaid's Tale yet. I gotta get into the final season before anybody spoils anything. And then I gotta go back to season 2 and review the rest of it. But yeah, I gotta watch the final season because dodging spoilers is getting so hard. Like, people, honestly, I love that so many people are reviewing it online, but for the love of God, stop putting spoilers on your thumbnails. But yeah, I gotta get that. I gotta get through that before it gets ruined. I got some ideas about how it might end, and there is a spin-off coming as well, so I got to keep that in mind. Like, there's certain characters that I hope we see in the spin-off, but I don't know if the spin-off's going to be like 10 years in the future or what, or when it's going to air. But there's another Big Bang Theory spin-off in the works. How many shows are they going to get out of that? They've got 2 already. One ended, one that is still going, and now they're starting another. Curious as ever, wanting to know about Link's revenge. I'm not telling her that story. I shake my head and park in one of my allotted spaces and turn off the ignition. Come, Franco will be here shortly. You could answer her and say, not my story to tell, or, I can't tell you that because I promised her I wouldn't tell anyone, or something like that. In the elevator, I glance down at her. The little V is there between her brows. She's pensive, maybe processing what I told her. Or is it something else? Still mad at me, I ask. Very. Well, yeah, she's got a long list of things, and that's just from this morning. Like, I would not be letting him live down the throwing me over his shoulder and spanking me after we agreed no punishments, because that was clearly a punishment spank, which we would be having a lengthy conversation about that. Also, he definitely hit her out of anger, so it's just abuse. Okay, at least I know. You really have to be told. You have to be told this. Taylor has returned from visiting Sophie, his daughter. He greets us when we arrive in the foyer. Good afternoon, sir, he says quietly to me. Has Welch been in touch? Yes, sir. And everything's arranged. Excellent. How's your daughter? She's fine, thank you, sir. Doesn't his daughter's age like change dramatically? Because I think we were told in the original books that his kid was like 7, and then towards the end, suddenly she's like in college. It's like, what? Good. We have a hairdresser arriving at 1. Franco De Luca. Miss Steele. Taylor greets Anna. Hi, Taylor. You have a daughter? Yes, ma'am. How old is she? She's 7. See? The kid is little. And yet, I swear to God, at the end of like the original books, when they have that epilogue scene, which is maybe 3 years after the actual end of the book, the epilogue is like maybe 3 years in the future, if it's that far. Suddenly, Taylor's talking about his kid like graduating college. Like, what the hell? Did you forget that you made it a tiny child? Hannah looks confused. She lives with her mother, Taylor explains. Oh, I see, she says, and he gives her a rare smile. I turn and head into my living room. I'm not sure I appreciate Taylor charming Miss Steele or vice versa. You're jealous of your own bodyguard now. You're jealous of your own, like, dude, like, stop! Oh, I could not be around somebody this jealous that thinks literally every man on the planet is hitting on me all of the time. I very briefly dated someone like that, and very briefly partially because of that. Oh, because when we can't even walk down the street without every guy that passed by us, he'd say something like, hey, keep your eyes off her, she's mine, or put your eyes back in your head. Dude, nobody is looking at me. Nobody is looking at either of us. Just, ugh. Like he would shout at passing cars. Cars driving by, he would shout. Ugh. Like, this is one of the reasons dating women is better. They don't do that shit. I'm not saying it's a universal rule, but it's pretty ironclad. Not that women don't get jealous. I mean, everybody is capable, but women don't get stupid jealous like that. I hear Anna behind me. Are you hungry? I ask. She shakes her head and her eyes scan the room. She hasn't been here since the awful day she left me. I want to tell her I'm glad she's back, but she's mad at me right now. I have a few calls to make. Make yourself at home. Okay, she says. Oh, we're really flying through the page count tonight. I was hoping a new friend of mine would stop by tonight, but they got busy. Maybe next week. Not that I'm not glad for everyone that's here, and now there's a big fat kitty beside me because he had his dinner, and now he wants to be on the pillow. He's getting more okay with like being close to me, but that doesn't mean that he wants to be petted. You know, because if I pet him, he will do his offended meow at me and walk away. No, you were purring up a storm in the bathroom sink earlier, weren't you? Yes, he refuses to admit to that. Because he still maintains, I was not making that sound. You can't prove that I was making that sound, even though I was very clearly making that sound quite loudly. And I didn't get out of the sink and come over because he does the thing. He sits on the edge of the sink, and if he thinks I'm not paying enough attention to him, the paw comes out to paw at my hand like, hey, like, the only reason you're in this room is to pay attention to me, right? It's not an actual functioning bathroom. It's my room where I get petted. Because the door is closed and no one can see me getting petted because I'm not an affectionate, sucky baby kitty. And I don't purr like crazy when you scoop me up and rub my belly. He totally does, but he also hates being picked up. Not that I don't occasionally pick him up just to mess with him and rub his belly. He's not going to be happy today because I put all the clothes away. So he can't sleep on the pile of laundry anymore. In my study, on my desk, I find a large cloth bag. Inside is a stunning silver mask with navy plumes for Anna. Oh, if only the movie had spent more than 5 cents on the mask that they used in that. I still cannot believe it. Like, multi-million-dollar movie that has an actual budget, and yet she is wearing a mask that I literally had. I had that exact same mask, and I promise you, it is from fucking Spirit Halloween and cost about $5. This is what you put in your multi-million-dollar romance movie. And there's no feathers on it. I don't know why they didn't make it match. Like, you have a budget, use it. Better than this. But no, we'll go with $5 plastic fake as fuck looking Spirit Halloween mask. Yeah. A friend of mine's kid was so cute with Spirit Halloween. He loves going to the big ones that have all the animatronics. And he had, kid is like 7 when this started. And every year, the first time they would go, because Spirit Halloween's a pop-up store, it pops up for a month and then it's gone. He would go immediately to the ones that scared him last year and have mommy, he would stand in front of them. And when he was ready, he would tell mommy to turn it on because he wanted to see if after a year he was still afraid of them. I always thought this was a very scientific approach. Beside it, there's a small Chanel bag containing a red lipstick. Taylor has done well. However, I don't think Anna will be too impressed with my lipstick idea. At least not at the moment. I place the mask on a shelf and pocket the lipstick, and then sit down at my computer. Oh god, the lipstick scene. Dear god. It was an enlightening and diverting morning with Anastasia. Oh, all the times that she yelled at you and when you like kidnapped her on the street? I still can't believe that. See, in any real world, like the next morning, the tabloid should have a picture of him smacking her on the ass with her over his shoulder, screaming, "Put me down," and like accounts from like 10 passersby saying, "Oh, we thought that he was kidnapping her. It was so scary. I almost called the police. She was screaming bloody murder." That's reality. That's what it should be. Like when he gets to the party at his parents', his mom should like take him aside and say, "We've been getting calls from like the papers all day. What did you do?" And blah blah blah. That's the real world. That should happen. It won't. But she's been as challenging as ever since we woke. Whether it's about the check for her death trap of a beetle, my relationship with Elena, or who pays for breakfast. Anna's fiercely independent and still doesn't seem interested in my money. Duh. She doesn't take, she gives, but she's always been that way. It's refreshing. All my submissives used to love their gifts. Gray, who are you kidding? They said they did, but perhaps it was because of the role they were playing. Fair. I put my head in my hands. This is difficult. I'm on an uncharted course with Anna. Your anger towards Elena is unfortunate. Elena is a friend. Is Anna jealous? Oh, we're taking stupid to whole new levels. I can't help my past, and after all that Elena has done for me, it's going to be awkward dealing with Anna's hostility. Is this what my life will be like from now on? Mired in this uncertainty. Welcome to the real world. It will make an interesting topic to discuss with Flynn next time I see him. Yeah, hasn't his therapist been on vacation for like a month now? Perhaps he can coach me through this. Shaking my head, I activate the iMac and check my emails. Welch has sent through a copy of Layla's forged concealed weapons license because it's so easy to get copies of that. And again, like, explain how she forged this. And by the way, they said that it's under a different name. So how do you know it was Layla? How do you know it was her? How did you put this together? Like, granted, I don't know very much about this because I'm Canadian and it's very, very different here. Gun laws are entirely different here than in the States. They're less crazy. But it's much, much, much harder here to get a concealed carry permit. Not to own a gun. You can own a gun. That's not terribly difficult. There are background checks and you do require a license, etc. But a lot of people, like, we're a big hunting country, especially where I live. Because like most of northern Ontario is woods, so a lot of hunting. So a lot of people have guns for hunting, but very few people have like personal guns. And the people that have guns for hunting, more often than not, are kept at a hunting lodge or they're kept at a hunting club. And like when they're going up north to hunt, you pick up the guns on the way because people don't want the guns in their house. You take them to the hunting lodge or to a gun club and you pay them to store them for you and you pick them up when you're actually going hunting instead of keeping them at your home. So it's not very common for people to have like a pistol or like a 9mm for like personal use. That's not a common thing. Like not so long ago, they were talking about making the entire GTA, which is about half of Ontario, a gun-free zone, which I'm fully in favor of. It never came to a vote, but the idea is still out there. I wouldn't be surprised to see it come back up under the current government. I don't know if it'll pass, but it wouldn't surprise me to see the idea come back up. Forged concealed weapons license. She's using the name Janine Barry in an address in Belltown. The photograph is her likeness, though she looks older, thinner, and sadder than she did when I knew her. It's depressing. The woman needs help. Hello to people who have just come in. Welcome here. Good to see you. Say hi in the chat if you want. I print out a couple of spreadsheets from SIP, P&Ls for the last 3 years that I will examine later. Then I review the resumes of the additional close protection team that Taylor has approved. 2 of them are ex-feds and 2 are ex-Navy SEALs. But I have yet to broach the subject of additional security with Anna. Like it's gonna matter what she says. Like he's gonna do anything differently than what he intends to do if she has any objection at all. Like, that's not going to matter. One step at a time, Gray. And I can say for once, like, he is doing the right thing of wanting her to have security. Because there is a dangerous, mentally unstable stalker, potentially with a gun, out there that has targeted both of them. So yes, additional security is a good idea. It's also something he should have done days ago. And change the locks and codes to his apartment. Or also, dude, you're rich. Don't stay at your own apartment right now. Like, rent some random house for like a month. You can more than afford it. It's a random address with no connection to you. Like, live there. You don't have to leave the city or anything. I'm sure there's something in the city that is like unconnected. And like, put it in the no, I was gonna say put it in the housekeeper's name, but no, they'll know the housekeeper's name. Like, put it in a made up name or something, like celebrities do when they check into a hotel. They use fake names to try and, not have people know where they are. Do that. Rent some completely random place. That would be your best defense, is don't be anywhere that you usually are. When I finish responding to a few work emails, I go in search of Anna. She's not in the living room or my bedroom, but while there, I collect a couple of condoms from... Oh my god. Oh my god. So she's incredibly pissed. He knows it. He's got serious issues to discuss. But no, let me put a couple condoms in my pocket because I always want to fuck. From my bedside and continue my search. I want to go upstairs and check whether she's in the subs room, but I hear the elevator doors and Taylor greeting someone. My watch reads 12:55. Franco must have arrived. Well, that gives you 5 minutes, and since you only last about 30 seconds, you got time. Ugh, what is it with E.L. James and writing unsatisfactory men? Seriously, both him and the guy in the other series. Like, the foreplay is sometimes halfway decent, but once they're in, it's like, it's literally 1, 2, 3, done. No. Kitty's got the paw over the nose. He's really cute when he's not being insufferable. They're tormenting the puppy. I'm not having to break up a fight between the two of them. The doors of the foyer open, and before Taylor opens his mouth, I say, "I'll fetch Miss Steele." "Very good, sir. Let me know as soon as the security detail gets here." "Will do, Mr. Gray. And thanks for the mask and lipstick." "You're welcome, sir." Taylor closes the door. Upstairs, I can't see her, but I hear her. Anna's talking to herself in the closet. What the hell is she doing in there? Taking a deep breath, I open the door and she's sitting cross-legged on the floor. "There you are. I thought you'd run off." She holds up a finger and I realize she's on the phone and not talking to herself at all. Leaning against the door jamb. Okay, unless it's spelled very differently in America, there's a typo on door jamb. Wait, where is it? I had it. Where is it? Right there. Do you see this? DOORJAMB. Is that actually correct? Because it doesn't look right, but I am highly dyslexic. So I'm going to say for my 2 cents, I'm calling it a typo. I watch as she tucks her hair behind her ear and starts winding a strand around her index finger. "Sorry, Mom, I have to go. I'll call again soon." She's jittery. Do I make her feel that way? Well, let's see. You're constantly shouting, constantly judgmental, constantly demanding, and you slapped her on the ass after throwing her over your shoulder while she screamed, "Put me down," like a half hour ago. Perhaps she's hiding in here to get away from me. She needs some space. The thought is disheartening. Love you too, Mom. Oh, I hear the sounds of a puppy waking. She hangs up and turns to me, her expression expectant. "Why are you hiding in here?" I ask. "I'm not hiding. I'm despairing." Despairing. Anxiety pricks my skin. She is thinking of running. Okay, dude, seriously. All of this, Christian. She gestures towards the dresses hanging in the closet. The clothes? She doesn't like them? "Can I come in?" I ask. "It's your closet." "My closet, your clothes, Anna." Slowly I sink to the floor opposite her, trying to gauge her mood. "Where are you?" "I hear you." "Oh, there you are. Hello. Hi, little one. No, you just sleepy? You just wanted your blinky? Okay. You can go back to sleep if you want, little baby." Yeah, he's still sleepy. I think he just got cold. "You can snuggle under your blankie. It's okay. Yeah, I love you. Yes, I love you too. Yes. Good baby. You can go to sleep. It's okay. I'm just glad you're not trying to shove the kitty off your pillow." Yeah, he's a sleepy baby. They're just clothes. If you don't like them, I'll send them back. This time resigned rather than conciliatory. You're a lot to take on, you know. She's not wrong. Scratching my unshaved chin, I consider what to say. Be real. Be truthful. Flynn's words ring in my head. I know I'm trying. I reply, hello, somebody's on my leg. Oh, yes. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, okay, let me catch you. Let me catch you. Hello, little jumping bean. Hello, this is Bo. Yes, little puppy. Okay, we're having a puppy break. Okay, yes, you're adorable. Okay, say hi. He hates looking at the screen. Say hi. Say hi, I'm an adorable puppy. Who's not a puppy, but I call him that. He needs his nails trimmed, I know. We try. He's not a very big fan of that. So it's not the easiest thing to do. But it needs to be done, right, little puppy? Yes. Hello. Yes, you're so sleepy. Yeah. Yeah, you're so sleepy, aren't you? Yes, you're so cute. Oh, so cute. Oh, so cute. He's absolutely adorable. Yes, you're adorable. Yes, you're adorable. You're such a good baby. Hmm. Adorable puppy. Yes, you are. Oh, yes, you are. Yes, you're so good. Yes, he's a good boy. No, yes, he's a good boy. Yes, you are. Yes. Oh, okay. Yes, you know you're not supposed to lick when I have my makeup on. I'm sorry. You can lick later after I take it off, okay? I don't like you eating it. Yes, but I know you're lovey. I know you're lovey. I know you're a little lovey. Yes, you are. You're a little lovey puppy. Yes, you're a little lovey puppy. Yes, you are. Good boy. Yes, that's a good boy. Yes, he's so cute. Yes, he's so cute. He's so sleepy. Okay, you go back to your blankie, okay? Okay? You think you can do that? And go back to your blankie and be a puppy? I think you can. Yeah, okay. Love you. Say bye bye. I'm going to have a nap. Yes, and rub my belly. Rub the belly, rub the belly, rub the belly. Always rub the belly. Yes. Always rub the belly and blow dry me. Hmm. Yes. Oh, yes. I'm the happiest puppy in the world when I'm being blow dried. I just don't want to have a bath first. No, I will admit, he is well behaved in the bath. He just sits there and looks at you with the "why are you doing this to me" face. But you don't have to hold him or anything. He will just sit there. But he does think being blow dried is the best thing in the entire world. Yes. Yes, as long as it's warm. As long as it's warm. Then I'm the happiest puppy in the entire world. Yes, I am. Yes. Okay. I'll snuggle you in bed later, okay? Go on your blankie and have a nap. Good boy. That's a good boy. Good baby. You're very trying, she quips. As are you, Miss Steele. Why are you doing this? She gestures between us, her and me, she and I, Anna and Christian. You know why. I need you. Again, not saying this out loud. It might actually help if you did. No, I don't, she insists. I scrape my hands through my hair looking for inspiration. What does she want me to say? What does she want to hear? You are one frustrating female. You could have a nice brunette submissive. One who'd say, how high, every time you said jump, provided, of course, she had permission to speak. So why me, Christian? I just don't get it. Because he can mold you into his perfect submissive sex slave, and that's all he's been doing since you met. You just haven't noticed yet. What should I tell her? Because I've woken up since I met her? No. Because my whole world has changed? It's rotating on a different axis? This is all bullshit. You make me look at the world differently, Anastasia. You don't want me for my money. You give me. I search for the word. Hope. Okay, if he had been paying his former submissives, then it would make sense that he thinks they were all about the money too, even the ones who said they wanted more. That would make actual sense. But he didn't pay any of them. So, like. Hope for what? Everything. More, I answer. It's what Anna wanted, and now I want it too. Give her your whole pitch, Gray. Again, the voice in his head is like so. I tell her she's right. I'm used to women doing exactly what I say when I say, doing exactly what I want. It gets old. Yes. There's something about you, Anastasia, which calls to me on some deep level I don't understand. Yet she's the first woman to ever say no! It's a siren's call. I can't resist you, and I don't want to lose you. Okay, this is so much bullshit. Like, he would be over it in a month. Whoa, flowery Gray. Yeah, it's up there with Sheldon quoting Spider-Man and Amy. And she was like, I'll take it, because fair. If somebody wants to say something nice and romantic to me, I don't mind if they're quoting something else. I really don't. As long as they mean what they are saying, I don't mind if they borrow somebody else's words. I take her hand. Don't run, please. Have a little faith in me, and a little patience, please. Oh, you need a lot more patience than a little. And it's there in her sweet smile, her compassion, her love. I could bask in that look all day, every day. She places her hands on my knees, surprising me, and leans up to plant a kiss on my lips. Okay, faith and patience. I can live with that, she says. Good, because Franco is here. She flips her hair over her shoulder. About time. Her girlish laugh is infectious, and together we stand. Hand in hand, we make our way downstairs, and I think we might be over whatever was making her mad. That was like 4 different things. There's no way you have faded all of them. No way. Franco makes an embarrassing fuss over my girl. I leave them in my bathroom. I'm not sure Anna would appreciate me micromanaging a haircut. She might stab you with the scissors. Heading back to my study, I feel tension in my shoulders, and I feel it everywhere. This morning has been out of my control. And though she said she's going to try faith and patience, I'll have to see if she's as good as her word. But Anna's never given me a reason to doubt her, except when she left. Because you were a monster! And she hurt me. Like, I'm sorry. I know Book is trying so hard to engender sympathy for him, but I'm so not. Nor will I ever be. Hello to whoever's just come in. Hi. Hi, welcome here. Say hi in the chat if you'd like to. Good to have you. Nice to see you. I dismiss the dark thoughts and quickly check my emails. There's one from Flynn. Oh, his therapist exists. Again, he's on my list. which I updated with all the Law and Order therapists. I think at the end of this series, when I get through this monstrosity, which I'm still going, how is it this big? I think as a closer on that one, I will at the end of it give my official ranking on all the TV and movie therapists I have racked up. There's a few more. I gotta go through some shows and look up some names that I can't recall off the top of my head. Ow, my leg. But I've got quite the list so far. It's growing. Do I know where I put it? No, of course not. Because I put it on a thing. And then it keeps moving all my bookmarks. You know, when you have like a million bookmarks and then you can't find anything. And then you're like, why can't I find anything? Because you have a million bookmarks. Yeah, because so far we've got The Therapist from Split, United States of Terror Season 1, also United States of Terror Season 1 or 2, The Mentalist Jukai, Therapist and Orphan, several therapists from Law and Order and Law and Order SVU, Faye Dunaway and Thomas Crown Affair, a couple people from Hannibal, and a few from the Hannibal Lecter Silence of the Lambs movie franchise, all four of them. If anyone's got any suggestions, please let me know. Leave it in the chat or in my Discord. That would be great. If there's anything, like, I'm not saying I will know them all, but I will at least like look up enough. I'm putting the link to my Discord in the chat if anyone would like to join. Because yeah, I think that would make a nice cap to the finality of the series. Like, we've gone through like 6 books by then. So yeah, I think ranking movie TV therapists would be somewhat apt. But I do need to go through a few more shows that I have. Oh, just thought of somebody that I need to add, because like, how could I forget this? That's not the one that I told it to pull up. How could I forget Star Trek Legacy, not the show they never made, but Star Trek TNG, Deanna Troi. She is, in fact, a therapist. We often forget this because we rarely see her doing it, but it's there. Okay, so she's on the list. Is there any other series? Oh, Analyze This! I've seen that! Is no, I can see the face of the guy who's Billy Crystal. Is it Billy Crystal? Plays a therapist? Oh, I haven't seen that in so long. But that was such a good movie. It was so much fun. It was just fun. Like, I've seen City Slickers. Like, I think there's 2 of them. I think I've seen both of them. They're good. Yes. I'm just writing Billy Crystal's character because I can't remember his name. Okay, I will look that up later, what the actual character name was. But yes, I remember that movie. It was really good in that. Really good. Oh, yeah. I gotta go through my, like, video collection. And Mantis? I don't know that one. Is that a show or a name? That's better. Oops, we're getting way too dry. That's the thing when you talk a lot. I'm trying to think who else would be. Yeah, there's a few. Now there's a show's name I can't remember. But we'll get there. We got time. We got the whole rest of this book, and then we got super thick book over there. So we got time to get some sugs in. You know, I wonder if I can include Phlox from Enterprise, because I think he says at one point that he has, like, psychology or psychiatry degrees as well. The empath from Marvel. Aw, you have keyboard kitty. He's going, I will lay on your keyboard or stand in front of the screen because you need to pay attention to me, not that, because I'm a kitty and I'm way more important. And look, aren't I pretty? Look, I'm strutting back and forth. Aren't I pretty? Yeah, that's the purpose of cats. Also, my favorite argument against flat earthers is that if the world really was flat, cats would have knocked everything off the edge by now. Because that is so true. Ugh. That's better. Right, Thomas? No, you've totally never destroyed my bathroom by knocking off all the things around the sink. He has knocked so much crap, pun, into the toilet because it's right next to the sink, so he just goes whack. And I swear, every time something goes in, he's like, 2 points! Ugh. No, he once knocked an entire bottle. This was kitty accidental, but he accidentally knocked an entire 40-ounce bottle of green apple vodka, which I've dropped those before and they didn't break, but it was one of those freak things where he knocked it off my desk, even though it was only about 3 feet. It shattered into a million pieces, flooded the floor. I had to run and get towels. And you would think, being green apple, that it would smell nice. Oh no, I was gagging on the smell of alcohol. It was so putrid. And that was accidental. He didn't mean to do it, but he did it. You know, in Bengal, yeah, they're tiny tigers. Yeah, Thomas plays kitty hockey too. Generally any bottle lid that's about this big, or if he's really lucky and he gets a hold of a super bouncer, one of those little balls for 25 cents out of the machine, he takes it in the bathtub and plays kitty hockey, whacking the shit out of it, and if it goes in the drain, that's a goal. But he whacks the shit out of it, and he used to run 5 feet up the wall, turn around and run down, and you'd hear him bang, 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 bang. Yeah, he's familiar with kitty hockey. And if I get the laser pointer out, you better get out of his way, because he has no sense of self-preservation. If he's chasing something, he will plow right through a brick wall to get it. Those Temptations commercials. Yeah, he's that kitty. This is why he has injured himself doing things. Oh my god, you have a Siamese! I always wanted a Siamese and I wasn't allowed. But oh my god, you have a full house. Yeah, you have Crazy Kitty Circus at your house and I'm so jealous. There are 2 cats I always wanted. One was a Siamese and one was a Sphinx kitty. I've always wanted a hairless Sphinx kitty. I've had hairless rats, which, by the way, are really, 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 really hard to get. I'm seriously considering getting rats again. I would easily get rats again if it wasn't that I don't have a cage right now, because I got rid of mine. I gave it to a friend for their son for a hamster, because I wasn't planning to get rats again. That was years ago. So the problem is the expense of a cage is $100, especially because rats, they need a bigger cage. They need to be able to climb and have toys and roam around because they're very active, creative little creatures. I had a rat, no joke, that wallpapered the cage. I'm not kidding. I had the shreds in the bottom of the cage were recycled paper, and she used to. I called her my little construction rat. She was a hairless rat, and she would take the paper, it was crinkly, and I literally saw her take it in her paws, and she would flatten it out, and then she would lick, and she would stick it onto the bars in this one corner, and she kept sticking it like paper mache until she had like built an impressive wall of it in this corner. She wallpapered the cage. She was very industrious little creature. And also, if she found a piece that was like soiled, when she picked it up, she would like snip it, and if it was soiled, she would literally go to the opposite side of the cage and shove it out the bars, like this is dirty, get it out of my cage, I want to clean home. And so there would always be like paper shreds around the cage that I'd have to like scoop up every day. It's like, girl, I clean your cage like every other flippin' day, like, because it had the pull-out tray on the bottom. But she was just like, nope, this doesn't meet my construction needs. Out it goes. Trash. Out it goes. She was an industrious little thing. That was my baby girl. I miss her. I miss having rats. They got a perfect space right here to put a cage, but again, it's the price. Oh boy, we have emails from Dr. John Flynn. Subject tonight. Oh yeah, because they have no like professional boundaries at all. Christian, are you attending your parents' benefit this evening? JF. Yes, because his therapist is coming to his parents' house for the masquerade ball, because that's not unprofessional at all. And I'm pretty sure like nobody in his family knows that he has a therapist. So, but also like your therapist going to your thing is questionable. Like, okay, I will say, just to avoid throwing stones in my glass house here, I had a therapist that attended my high school graduation. However, I hadn't been a patient of hers for more than 3 years at the time. So, but she had been my therapist through a large part of high school. I was in high school longer than most people for reasons. And so I don't feel that my inviting her was violating any professional standards, because she worked with adolescents. So once I aged out, we stopped seeing each other, and I transitioned to a new therapist who did not attend. But I invited her out of, familiarity, plus I had like nobody coming on my side. But it had been 3 years since she was my therapist, so I consider that okay. Had an ouch mouse, a hedgehog. Oh! I was offended when he poked back. They wallpaper themselves to smell like their surroundings. Oh! Oh, I wish I could have a hedgehog. I'm pretty sure it's illegal here to keep a hedgehog, because I wanted a ferret when I was a child, and I was devastated to be told that it's illegal to have a ferret. So I'm 99% certain it's illegal to have a hedgehog as a pet here. But yeah, I've heard from people that like they make really good pets. They're really cute and they're cuddly, and they're like, as long as they like you, they're okay. I bet Kitty was surprised to have something poke back at it. Be like, you're not gonna just smack me around like a ping pong ball. This is not Alice in Wonderland. I'm not the croquet ball. I respond immediately. From Christian Gray, subject tonight, to John Flynn. Good afternoon, John. I am indeed. I'll be accompanied by Miss Anastasia Steele. I wonder what he'll make of that. I think it's the first time I've really followed his advice. So what are you paying him for? Because I have no doubt that any therapist this guy is seeing is charging like at minimum $2,000 an hour. So what are you paying him for if you never listen to him? You're like Denny Crane and his therapist. Maybe I should put him, because expertly and comically played by Peter McNichol. Maybe I should put him on the list. He's only in like one episode, so I feel kind of bad. We don't really get to see him as a therapist. Oh, I'm still trying to remember that show. God damn it! It was filmed at the University of Toronto, but that's like saying it was filmed in Canada. Roughly 1 billion things have filmed at the University of Toronto. This film 2 seasons there. It's about, if anybody knows, help me remember. I can't remember. It was about a guy. I'm about to sound like every show. It was a guy who consulted for the police, but he's schizophrenic. He has an assistant who's a student who like helps him with his routine so he doesn't go off the rails. But he had like he was basically John Nash. He was like John Nash character. That's where they got it from, and like helped the police, but he obviously had issues. And then freaking fly in my glass. Get out. It's not Monk. It's not Monk. No, it's not Monk. No, I know why people would think that. I'm trying to remember. It's the actor who played the lead guy was either David Duchovny from X-Files or he looks extremely like him. I think it ran for like 2 seasons. I cannot remember. It'll come to me eventually, or I'll spend all night Googling until I figure it out. I know I don't have it. I don't own it. I don't know if it was ever put out on like DVD or Blu-ray, so I don't have it. I'm pretty sure it's not Monk. Now I need to look this up on my phone. Because I think I know the actor who is the lead in Monk, and I don't think that's it. No, don't go to the thing. Go to the freaking search engine, you stupid piece of... Ugh. Internet's great when it works. Alright, show me the cast. I will know. No, I thought, yeah, Monk's with Tony Shalhoub. No, it's not Monk. It's similar. Is it Psych? Maybe it's Psych. Wait, show me the cast. Who is in Psych? Dule Hill. Yes, because I know him from... West Wing. West Wing. I know him from West Wing. Wait, who's the cast? I'm not sure if that's it. No, it's not Psych. It's a different show. Arrgh. Maybe it's Psych. I don't know. Okay, phone, can you learn how to type? No, I don't think it's that. No, but it's like similar. You need to go like shows like similar to... I think it only had like 2 seasons. I'll find it later. It was probably like at the time aiming to like be a, like, you know how like one show get really popular and then like 3 other shows that are really similar pop up. This is definitely one of those, and it was definitely like playing off of like Monk and Psych at the time, trying to like get in that vibe, but it wasn't them. See, my problem is I can see the faces of the people involved, I just don't know their names. But pretty much entire series was filmed at U of T. I know that because I recognize it. No, sleepy kitty. I wonder what he'll make of that. I think it's the first time I've really followed his advice and I'm trying my relationship with Anna her way. So far, so confusing. I shake my head and retrieve the spreadsheets I printed out and a couple of bound reports I have to read about the shipping business in Taiwan. I'm lost in the figures for SIP. They're hemorrhaging money. Their overhead is too high, their write-offs are astronomical, their production costs are rising, and their staff, a movement out of the corner of my eye distracts me. Hannah. She's standing in the entrance of the living room, twisting one foot inward and looking awkward in the eye. She's staring anxiously at me, and I know she's seeking my approval. What? Why? She's stunning. Her hair is a glossy mane. Oh, seriously, girl? You get your hair cut and the first thing you do is run to him for approval? Fucking A. See? I tell you he like it. Franco has followed her into the living room. Oh, so she's like, I'm sorry, why are you going to get his approval about your hair? Who fucking cares what he thinks? It's your hair. If he doesn't like it, he can suck my dick. Like, it's your hair. Do what you want. You look lovely, Anna, I say, and my compliment induces a fetching flush on her cheeks. My work here is done, Franco says, clapping his hands. It's time to see him out. Yeah, because he wants to get busy. Thank you, Franco, I say, and attempt to direct him out of my living room. He grabs Anna and kisses her on both cheeks in a rather dramatic display of affection. Never let anyone else cut your hair, bellissimi Anna. I glare at him until he lets her go. This way, I say to get him out. Mr. Gray, she is a jewel. Okay, dude, like, you're gonna get a good tip. Like, just chill. I know. Here. I hand him $300. Thank you for coming on such short notice. It was a pleasure. A real pleasure. He pumps my hand, and not a moment too soon, Taylor appears to escort him to the foyer. Thank God. Anna is standing where I left her. I'm glad you kept it long. I take a strand of her hair and caress it between my fingers. So soft, I whisper. She watches me, anxious, I think. Are you still mad at me? I ask. She nods. Yeah, because you haven't resolved pretty much anything that she was mad about, and you've added to it since then. So yeah. Perception! You might be right. I think you might be right. Hold on, let me Google the cast. That's it. That's it. It's perception. Yep, that's 100% it. You're right. Thank you. Yes, that's entirely it. I didn't know it had 3 seasons. I don't think I've seen all of them. I might have to give that a review. But yeah, that's it. Yeah, and it's Kelly Rowan's character of Natalie. Yeah. Yeah, it's Perception. It's a good show. But yeah, I didn't know it had 3 seasons. I think I only got a season and a half into it. But that's definitely it. Thank you so much, genuinely. That was, yeah, good sleuthing on your part. Yeah, that was it. That was it, for sure. Yeah, it was a good show. Hmm. She nods. Oh, Anna, what precisely are you mad at me about? You want to take it from the top or go line by line? Because this could take until next week. She rolls her eyes at me, and I recall a moment in her bedroom in Vancouver when she made exactly the same mistake. But that was a lifetime ago in our short relationship, and I'm sure she wouldn't let me spank her right now. No, I want to. Yes, I want to very much. Ugh! You want the list? She says. See? There's a list because you've done so much in like 6 hours that, dear God. Here's a list. I'm amused. A long one. Can we discuss it in bed? Thoughts of spanking Anna have gone to my groin because he has two modes, pissed off and horny. That's all he ever is. He's either ragingly angry or ragingly horny, and there's nothing in between. There's nothing. No. Over lunch then. I'm hungry. And not just for food. Like, learn to take a hint. She's not in the mood right now. Not that that has ever stopped him. I'm not going to let you dazzle me with your sexpertise. Things that should not be a word. Sexpertise. Hannah, you flatter me, and I like it. What's bothering you specifically, Miss Steele? Spit it out. I've lost track. What's bothering me? She scoffs. Well, there's your gross invasion of my privacy. That's been a long time thing. That is not new. The fact that you took me to some place where your ex-mistress works, and that you used to take all your lovers to have their bits waxed. You manhandled me in the street like I was 6 years old. Yeah, by the way, broke again with him breaking laws and just like nobody cares. As much as I don't want to, I have to get up and take a personal ladies' room break for 2 seconds. I will be right back. So take this opportunity to cuddle the nearest fluffy furry thing. I'll be back in like 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Yes, kitty, I know you're looking, but you don't need to follow. Don't wake the puppy while I'm gone. Kitty off to be a kitty. Puppy took my advice and he's under his blanket. Oh, and Kitty heard the sound of new water and is like, I must inspect this and snip for my approval. Though, generally, he prefers drinking out of the bathtub. He will actually sit in there and wait until I come in there and turn it on at a dribble for him. I guess to him it's like drinking out of a waterfall. But it's his favorite. The colder, the better. One time I dropped an ice cube on the floor. I swear it was the happiest day of his life. She's on a roll with a litany of all my misbehavior, and I feel like I'm in first grade again. And to cap it all, you let your Mrs. Robinson touch you. Yeah, he doesn't view the relationship the same way you do. To everybody else on planet Earth, she's a pedophile who should be in jail, and she horrifically abused him by introducing him into the BDSM sadism lifestyle when he was 15, and then that went on for like 6-7 years, and they still have a relationship, though not a sexual one at this time. But to him, they had a relationship, and he feels like he owes her a great deal because she taught him to control his rage, even though not at all. That's not at all true. But he attributes a lot of his success to her, which is faulty, but abusive relationships are often like that. I swear I just heard fireworks, and there's no reason for fireworks this weekend. She didn't touch me. Christ. That's quite a list. But just to clarify once more, she's not my Mrs. Robinson. Yes, she is. She can touch you, she stresses. Her voice wavers, full of hurt. She knows where. What does that mean? You and I don't have any rules. I've never had a relationship without rules. And I never know where you're going to touch me. It makes me nervous. Again, he's an idiot. This is the most bullshit conflict possibly in the whole thing. Okay? As I've said before, I'm a dominatrix, and I also can be submissive under the right circumstances. But I have my limits. I have places where I don't allow people to touch me. I never, ever, 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 ever pull my hair. Never, ever, ever touch my back. Never control my head or my neck, or put your hands on my face, my head, or my neck. It doesn't matter whether I'm being dominant or submissive. Those are the rules. And see how easily I just said that out loud? That's how easy it is to say that out loud. But he's making a big deal out of it for bullshit reasons of bullshit. I think I want to, yeah. Going with the writing crap, but I'm again going bad book. Bad book for that. Because this has been the most like fucking drawn out bullshit that could be resolved with like 3 sentences of, you've seen the scars on my chest. I don't like anyone touching my chest. Everywhere else is fine, but just don't touch the chest. How hard is that to say? No, and now Kitty's back on the pillow. She's unpredictable, and she has to understand that her touch disarms me. No, actually, she doesn't. Your touch completely... It just means more. So much more. You can't touch me, Anna. Please just accept this. Again, in his head. Say it out loud. You might get somewhere. She steps forward, raising her hand. No. The darkness squeezes my ribs. I step back. Hard limit, I whisper. She masks her disappointment. How would you feel if you couldn't touch me? Devastated and deprived. Her shoulders fall and she shakes her head but gives me a resigned smile. You'll have to tell me exactly why this is a hard limit one day. Please. One day, I answer. And I push the vision of burning cigarettes out of my head. Again, dude, just explain. You don't even have to tell her why. You don't have to tell her why right now. Just tell her this is stupid. So the rest of your list. Invading your privacy, because I know your bank account number. He knows a lot more than that. Yes, that's outrageous. I do background checks on all my submissives. I'll show you. Yeah, not enough that I violated their rights. Here's other people's personal information. Ugh. This is the problem I'm having with my building right now because they think they have the right to give out my personal information, including email, address, phone number, name, to third-party companies that they do business with because bullshit, something in the lease that expired 6 years ago, but they're claiming they extended indefinitely, even though that's bullshit and completely illegal. One of those companies, they gave my address and everything to and all my information. They set up an account in my name without my knowing it. And then accepted mail on my behalf and put it in a locker I didn't have access to. They stole my mail. There's a federal crime in this country. And they did it because my idiot building management company gave them all my personal info without my knowledge, without my consent. And then they set up an account without my knowledge or consent and stole my mail and put it in a place I couldn't retrieve it. I head to my study and she follows, wondering if this is a good idea. It's not. I pull Anna's file from the cabinet and hand it to her. Can you imagine if you're dating someone and just randomly you walk into their office and they're like, here's a file all about you, of everything that I illegally obtained about you. And here's files on 14 other women. Ugh. She glances at her neatly typed name and gives me a withering look. She should be grabbing the nearest sharp object. You can keep it, I tell her. Well, gee, thanks, she sneers and starts flipping through and scanning the contacts. So you knew I worked at Clayton's? Yes. It wasn't a coincidence. You didn't just drop by. Okay, if you thought he randomly dropped by, you're a fucking idiot. He's a multi-millionaire. You think he's shopping at some mom-and-pop corner store in a city he doesn't live in? You're a fucking idiot if you ever believe that. Fess up, Gray. No. This is fucked up. You know that. Yep, accurate. It's incredibly fucked up. Like, this is where you say I'm calling the police. Because there's no way you legally acquired, like, half of this information. I don't see it that way. What I do, I have to be careful. Nobody cares how you see it that way. But this is private. I don't misuse the information. Anyone can get a hold of it if they have half a mind to, Anastasia, and they have millions of dollars and people willing to break the law and military contracts that give you access to the ability to trace people's cell phones in real time using military satellites your company controls. Yeah, anybody can access that. To have control, I need information. That's how I've always operated. So you blackmailed all of your submissives is what you're saying. Do you misuse the information? You deposited $24,000 that I didn't want into my account. Yeah, you could say that's for anything later. Like, seriously. He's got proof he paid her 24 grand. If anything ever came out, he could, like, say she's a whore, she's a gold digger, she's a sugar baby, she's whatever. Like, dude, don't pretend you don't know. But I bet he's continuing to do that. I told you. That's what Taylor managed to get for your car. Unbelievable, I know, but there you go. Except you're full of shit. But the Audi. Anastasia, do you have any idea how much money I make? Not the point. Not the point. That is not the point. Why should I? I don't need to know the bottom line of your bank account, Christian. I know. That's one of the things I love about you, Anastasia. I earn roughly $100,000 an hour. So he's like Bill Gates, Scrooge McDuck rich, which is fine. Fine. I have no problem with somebody like in a book making that money. In the real world, I do have a problem with people making that money. But like seriously, her lips formed the letter O, and for once she remained silent. I would immediately say I don't care. I don't care. I don't care how much you earn in an hour because that's not the point. That is not the point. The point is not that you can afford it 10 times over per minute. That's not the point. The point is you need to know what boundaries are. $24,000 is nothing. The car, the test books, the clothes, they're nothing. Yeah, because in the actual original series, it's revealed he spends about $250,000 just on clothes, and that's not counting like jewelry for submissives. But it's never said like what happens when his submissive leaves. He can't return them after like 3 to 6 months. So do they get to keep the clothes at least, or does he just throw them away? Like, hello to whoever's just come in. If you were me, how would you feel about all this largesse coming your way, she asks. This is irrelevant. Yeah, her feelings are irrelevant. There you go. We're talking about her, not me. No, we're not. I don't know, I shrugged, because it's such a ludicrous question. Oh, yeah, it's a ludicrous question to say, like, how would you feel if somebody just showed up randomly, a person you've known for like a month, and they just started giving you super expensive gifts and refusing to take no for an answer and putting money in your bank account because they somehow know your bank account? Like, oh. I'm going to do this for a minute. I'm just going to do this. There's a reason we have a red flag here. We still have 2 ducks left. We're getting long on the night. We're nearly done. I did find a place not too far from here that I want to stop. I don't know if we'll make it, but let me see. Where is that spot that I found? Come on. I should have drawn a line. I didn't draw a line. Why did I draw a line? Oh, come on. Where is it? It's not that far. I hope. Because I'm dying. Ew, we may not make it. Okay, we'll see. Hey, persnickety! No. Give Sasha lots of cuddles for me. Wrap her up good and tight in her blankies and rub her belly. And scratch her ears and cuddle her. No, she's such a good boy. Good girl. She's a good baby. Yeah, we'll see. I have a place to stop, but it's like over 10 pages away, so we'll see. But I'm glad you're here. I'm glad to see you. I'm always glad to see you. And Sasha. And give her love for me. I don't know. I shrug because it's such a ludicrous question. She sighs as if she had to explain a complex equation to a simpleton. It doesn't feel great. I mean, you're very generous, but it makes me uncomfortable. I've told you this often enough. So we have more of her, like, him not respecting her feelings because he thinks they're irrelevant. I want to give you the world, Anastasia. I just want you, Christian, not all the add-ons. They're part of the deal, part of what I am, who I am, because I need to control you with my money. Yep, yep, that is dogs. Yep, yep. My blankie, make a big pile of soft and warm. Circle, 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 circle. Plop! My pile of soft and warm. She just thinks you don't have enough blankets, because if you had enough blankets, then there'd be enough for both of you. Yep, she's got these are mine face. Yep, yep, that is these are mine face for sure. Oh, she's such a fun puppy. Oh my god. I absolutely love her expressions. She's wonderful. But yeah, she's got mine face for sure. Oh, she's such a baby. Thank you for sharing. Picture in my Discord for anyone who wants to see Sasha being a baby. Oh my gosh, so cute. So cute. She's such a puppy. No matter how big she is, she's a puppy. She shakes her head, seeming subdued. Shall we eat? She asked, changing the subject. Sure, I'll cook. Could. Otherwise, there's food in the fridge. Mrs. Jones is off on the weekends? I nod. So you eat cold cuts most weekends? No. Oh. I take a deep breath, wondering how the piece of information I'm about to give Anna will go down. My submissives cook, Anastasia. Well, some. Some not so well. Oh, of course. She fakes a smile. How would Sir like to eat? Whatever Madame can find. I also find it very disturbing that he uses the phrase Madame instead of mistress. But that's mean. I reply, knowing she won't get the reference. Are you really so sure, you selfish prick? She nods and exits my study, leaving her file. Placing it back in the filing cabinet, I catch sight of Susanna's file. She was a hopeless cook, even worse than me. But she tried, and we had some fun with that. You burned this? Oh, now we're having a flashback. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. You burned this. Yes, sorry, sir. Well, what are we going to do with you? Whatever pleases you, master. Did you burn this deliberately? Her flush and the twitch of her lips as she masks her smile are answer enough. How about you're rich and you just fucking order in on the weekend? Like, seriously. Hello to whoever's just come in. Those were pleasurable, simpler times. My previous relationships were dictated by a set of rules that were followed. And if they weren't, there were consequences. I had peace. Did you really, though? And I knew what was expected of me. They were intimate relationships, but none of my previous submissives thrilled me as Anna does, even though she was so difficult. Maybe it's because she's so difficult. Yeah, you're being challenged for the first time in your life, dude. I remember our contract negotiation. She was difficult then. Yes, look how that turned out great. Yeah, the contract that was never signed, and yet you act like it was, and continue to do so, even after saying you won't hold her to the rules of your ridiculous contract. She's had me on my toes since I met her. This is why I like her so much. How long will I feel this way? Probably as long as she stays, because deep down, I know she'll leave me eventually. They all do. You never wanted any of the previous ones. You said yourself 4 of them wanted more. You didn't. Music starts blaring from the living room. Crazy in Love by Beyonce, which she can put in this because that was in the movies, though nobody knows that. And that song, like, had the fact that that song was in the movies was so overlooked. Is Anna sending me a message? I stand in the corridor that leads to my study and to the TV room and watch her cook. She's whisking some eggs, but she stops suddenly. From what I can see, she's grinning like a fool. I creep up behind her and slip my arms around her, startling her. Interesting choice of music. I croon in her ear and plant a kiss behind it. Also, I guarantee you, if you look up the scene in the original series, there's either going to be no song named or it's a different song. But these were written after the movie so she can cite the Beyonce song. They desperately tried to get people to come see the last movie because the audience had gone. I croon in her ear and plant a kiss behind it. Your hair smells good. She shimmies out of my arms. I'm still mad at you, she says. How long are you going to keep this up? I ask. Well, it's only been like 2 hours and you did a lot of asshole things. Like, again, if somebody threw me over their shoulder in the middle of downtown, slapped me on the ass while I was screaming, put me down because they were demanding that I come to their apartment when I was telling them I didn't want to, I would call the police and rake my hand through my hair in frustration. At least until I've eaten. Her tone is haughty but playful. Good. Picking up the remote, I switch off the music. Did you put that on your iPod? Anna asks. I shake my head. I don't want to say it was Layla because she might get mad again. Don't you think she was trying to tell you something back then? She says, guessing correctly that it was Layla. Well, with hindsight, probably, I reply. Why didn't I see this coming? Because you're incredibly stupid. Hannah asks why it's still on my iPod, and I offer to remove it. What would you like to hear? Surprise me, she says, and it's a challenge. Very well, Miss Steele. Your wish is my command. I scroll through the iPod, dismissing several tunes. I consider Please Forgive Me by David Gray, but that's too obvious and frankly too apologetic. No, you should be on your knees apologizing right now. Because you have done so much wrong just in the span of this morning. I know. What did she call it earlier? Sexpertise. Yes. Use it. Seduce her, Greg, because that is his one move. That is his one move. I am theoretically good at sex, even though, as we've read, he's not actually good at sex, just theoretically. I've had enough of her crankiness. I find the song I want. Hit play. Perfect. The orchestra swells and music fills the room with a cool, sultry intro, and then Nina Simone sings I Put a Spell on You. Okay, unfair using a song that I like. Though the Hocus Pocus version is the best. Hannah whirls around, armed with a whisk, and I catch and hold her gaze as I move towards her. You're mine, Nina sings. You're mine. Christian, please, Hannah whispers when I reach her. Please what? Don't do this. Do what? This. She's breathless. Notice how you just got told no? Are you sure? I take the whisk out of her hand before she decides to use it as a weapon. Anna, Anna, Anna. I'm close enough to smell her. I shut my eyes and take a deep breath. When I open them, the telltale flush of desire stains her cheeks. Okay, this is not cool on so many levels. And there it is between us. That familiar pull. Our intense attraction. That exists, again, only in the theoretical universe, because in the movies, they had so little chemistry, they had to reshoot most of the sex scenes multiple times, because the lack of chemistry was blatantly obvious. And what wound up on the screen is hardly scintillating. Again, you want good sex scenes? Look up the movie with Angelina Jolie and Antonio Banderas called Original Sin. One of the best erotic movies ever. And that's not the focus of it, but it's got some of the best sex scenes ever. And only the two of them know how real they really were. I want you, Anastasia, I whisper. I love and I hate and I love arguing with you. It's very new, and I need to know we're okay. It's the only way I know how. So I'm going to fuck you into not being angry with me anymore, because it's the only trick that I've got. Rather than having a discussion or altering my behavior in any way. No. I'm just going to remind you that I am a god level legend at sex, apparently, and so that will make you forgive my physically abusing you in public, throwing you over my shoulder, manhandling you, controlling you, demanding that you live here, lying to you about a dangerous stalker, and in general being an obnoxious tool. And invading your privacy and breaking several laws to do so. She closes her eyes. My feelings for you haven't changed, she says. Her voice is low and reassuring. This is proof that she is brain dead. Prove it. Her eyelashes flutter and her eyes flit to the exposed skin above my shirt, and she bites her lip. I suppress my groan as the heat radiating from her body warms us both. I'm not going to touch you until you say yes. My voice is thick with my hunger, but right now, after a really shitty morning, I want to bury myself in you and just forget everything but us. Her eyes meet mine. I'm going to touch your face, she says, surprising me. Okay. I ignored the frisson that runs down my spine. Her hand caresses my cheek and I close my eyes, enjoying the feel of her fingertips teasing my stubble. Oh baby. No need for fear, Gray. Instinctively I press my face into her touch, experiencing it, luxuriating in it. I lean down and my lips close to hers, and she raises her face to mine. Yes or no, Anastasia? Yes. The word is no more than an audible sigh. And I lower my mouth to hers, my lips brushing hers, coaxing her, tasting her, teasing her until she opens up for me. I embrace her, one hand on her behind, pushing her against my arousal, and my other hand running up her back into her soft hair, where I tug gently. Go fuck yourself. She moans as her tongue meets mine. Mr. Gray, we're interrupted. Christ. I release Anna. Taylor, I acknowledge through gritted teeth as he stands on the threshold of the living room, looking suitably embarrassed but resolute. What the fuck? You told him to tell you when people got there. You don't live alone, dude. Learn to remember this. That would be one thing that sucked about having live-in staff is, you would have to set boundaries and, rules, for sure. You have an understanding that he makes himself scarce when I'm not alone in the apartment. Meaning when I have a girl over, don't come walking in, except you told him to tell you when people got here, so there's more people than him here right now. Whatever he has to say must be important. My study, I indicate, and Taylor walks briskly across the room. Rain check, I whisper to Anna and follow Taylor out. That surprises me. That he's capable of taking a rain check. I'm sorry to interrupt you, sir, he says when we're in my office. You better have a good reason. Well, your mother called. Please don't tell me that's the reason. No, sir. But you should call her back sooner rather than later. It's about this evening. Oh yeah, they're supposed to be going to the thing this evening. The masked ball thing. We're not going to get there tonight, but we'll get there next week. Okay, what else? The security team is here. And knowing how you feel about guns, I thought I should inform you they're armed. What? What the fuck did you think? And the person coming after you is quite possibly armed. So what? Your security team is going to do what? Layla shows up with a gun. They're going to what? Take a bullet for Anastasia and then leave her standing there like a lame duck to also get shot? What did you expect? Like, this is stupid. He's getting progressive. This whole chapter, he's been really stupid. And I don't mean emotionally. I understand him being emotionally stupid, or in a relationship context, really stupid because he's never done it before. I get that. But this is something that should not be a surprise, and he should not be a fucking idiot about. Mr. Welch and I both think it's a precautionary measure. How about their professional security? So, of course, they're always going to be armed. Like, I've been around people who have professional security. Guess what? They're armed. Doesn't matter whether their client likes it or not. In my case, the client at the time was a minor, and it was daddy insisting on the security for reasons. And she didn't like that the security and bodyguards around her were armed, but guess what? They were. And there was a good reason that there were. Neither of us liked it, but it wasn't up to her. Sure as hell wasn't up to me. I was a friend tagging along for an event. But I noticed it and asked her about it, and that's why I know. And she's like, yeah, I hate the fact that I have bodyguards around me carrying guns, but that's not up to me. It sucked, but you deal with it. And there was a good reason for it. Like, it wasn't willy-nilly. There was a good reason at the time. And when it went away, the bodyguards went away. I loathe guns. Let's hope they don't have to use them. I sound pissed, and I am. I was making out with Anastasia Steele. You can't just say I was making out with my girlfriend. Like, why do we have to use her name 97 billion times? Like, it's up there with Titanic, because there's an official count of how many times the words Jack and Rose get said in Titanic, and it's, like, astronomical. It's one of the things people point at for James Cameron is an amazing film director. He's a legendary film director and filmmaker, but he's fucking shit at dialogue. Like, him and George Lucas share the spoil, but they're both such egomaniacs that they can't, like, hire a writer specifically to just do the dialogue part for them and stick to their world building and storytelling that they're good at. When have I ever been interrupted while making out? Never. The thought suddenly amuses me. I'm living the adolescence I never had. Well, you never grew up much past then, so yeah. Taylor relaxes, and I know it's because my mood has changed. Excuse me. Did you know Andrea's getting married today? I ask him, because this has been bugging me since this morning. Yeah, his assistant who took one day off to get married, and apparently is not having a honeymoon, and then he still called her, found out that she's in the middle of literally getting married, and still told her what to do, rather than saying, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I didn't know, I'll call somebody else, have a great wedding. Yes, he answers with a puzzled expression. She didn't tell me. Probably just an oversight, sir. Now I know he's patronizing me. Well, 'cause you're a fucking idiot. I raise an eyebrow. The wedding is at the Edgewater, he says quickly. Is she staying there? I believe so. Can you discreetly inquire if the happy couple has a room there and then get them upgraded to the best suite available and pay for it? Taylor smiles. Certainly, sir. Who's the lucky guy? That I don't know, Mr. Gray. Is this going to come up as a plot point? Because if it's not, why are we spending so much time? He was already a dick. Just, like, leave it at that. Ugh, we're not going to make it to where I thought we were. No way. I wonder why Andrea has been so mysterious about her wedding. I brush aside the thought as the aroma of something delicious filters into the room and my stomach growls in anticipation. I'd better get back to Anastasia. Yes, sir. Was that all? Yes. Great. We both exit my study. I'll brief them in 10, I say to Taylor when we're back in the living room. Anna's bending over the stove, retrieving a couple of plates. We'll be ready, Taylor says and departs, leaving me alone with Anastasia. Lunch, she offers? Please. I sit down at one of the bar stools where she's laid out her plates for lunch. Problem, she inquires, as curious as ever. I've yet to tell her about the additional security. Well, they're in your living room, so now might be the moment. No. She doesn't push me for any answers, as she busies herself plating our lunch of Spanish omelet with salad. I'm impressed she's so capable and at ease in my kitchen. She sits beside me as I take a bite and the food melts in my mouth. Mmm, delicious. This is good. Would you like a glass of wine? No, thank you, she replies, and gingerly starts eating her lunch. At least she's eating. I forego the wine as I know I'll be drinking this evening, which reminds me I have to call my mother. I wonder what she wants. She doesn't know I split up with Anna, and now we're back together. I should let her know Anna is coming to the ball this evening. Using the remote, I switch on some relaxing music. What's this? Anne asks. Cantaloupe, Songs of Avignon. This this is called Bolero. It's lovely. What language is it? It's in Old French. Occitan, in fact? Occitan. Never heard of it. You speak French. Do you understand it? Some words, yes. My mother had a mantra. Musical instrument, foreign language, martial art. Elliot speaks Spanish, Mia and I speak French. Elliot plays guitar, I play piano, and Mia the cello. Wow. And the martial arts. Elliot does judo. Mia put her foot down at age 12 and refused. Anna knows I kickbox. I wish my mother had been that organized. Dr. Grace is formidable when it comes to the accomplishments of her children. She must be very proud of you. I would be, Anna says warmly. Oh, baby, you couldn't be more wrong. Nothing is that simple. I've been a big disappointment to my folks. School expulsions, dropping out of college, no relationship that they knew of. If Grace only knew the truth about my lifestyle. If you only knew the truth, Anna. Don't go there, Gray. Have you decided what you'll wear this evening, or do I need to come and pick something for you? Not yet. Did you choose all those clothes? No, Anastasia, I didn't. I gave a list in your size to a personal shopper at Neiman Marcus. They should fit. Just so you know, I have ordered additional security for this evening and for the next few days. With Layla unpredictable and unaccounted for somewhere in the streets of Seattle, I think it a wise precaution and I don't want you going out unaccompanied, okay? Way to try to just hand wave that. I mean, genuinely, I give him points for smooth style there because that was really good. That was a good attempt, but no. She looks a little stunned but agrees, surprising me by acquiescing without argument. Yeah, because she has no spine and no agency. Good. I'm going to brief them. I shouldn't be long. They're here? Yes. She looks puzzled, but she hasn't objected to the additional security. So while I have the upper hand, I pick up my empty plate and place it in the sink and leave Anna to finish her meal in peace. Yeah, you're not getting out of this that easily. No fucking way in hell. Hmm. The security team is gathered in Taylor's office and seated at his round table. Of course, it's a round table. After our introductions, I sit down and run through the evening's event. Briefing finished, I return to my study and call my mother. Darling, how are you? She enthuses into the phone. I'm well, Grace. Are you coming this evening? Of course, and Anastasia's coming too. She is. She sounds surprised, but recovers quickly. That's wonderful, sweetheart. I'll make room at our table. She sounds too exuberant. I can only imagine her delight. I'll see you this evening, Mother. I look forward to it, Christian. Goodbye. There's an email from Flynn. Okay, so why did his mother call? Just to check and see if he's coming? From Dr. John Flynn, read tonight. I look forward to meeting Anastasia. That is the entire email. Learn to text. I bet you do, John. It seems everyone is thrilled I have a date tonight. Everyone, including me. There's something pathetic about this. Anna's lying across the bed in the submissives room, staring at her Mac. She's engrossed in reading something on the web. Both words are capitalized. What are you doing? I ask. She startles and for some reason looks guilty. I lie down beside her and see she's on a website page titled Multiple Personality Disorder, the Symptoms. Darling, he doesn't have multiple personality disorder, something I know about personally. He's just a jackass and an immature douchebag. I understand that I have many issues, but fortunately schizophrenia is not one of them. What in the actual fuck? Okay, schizophrenics can have multiple personalities, but they are not mutually exclusive. One does not the other. Oh my god, she literally just said anyone with multiple personalities is schizophrenic. That is such bullshit. That is worse than the bullshit about birth control, and I'm really personally offended and want to torch this entire book right now. Like, I'm both trying not to set it on fire and cry at the same time. Because I have multiple personality disorder. I am not schizophrenic. They don't go together. They are not the same goddamn fucking thing. And how fucking dare you, you fucking hack writer who doesn't know a fucking goddamn thing. Like, this literally is worse than the birth control bullshit. Literally worse. Was this in the first ones? Because if it was, I forgot. But those are not at all the same things. And for her to conflate them like that, like, did anybody publish anything of hers after she wrote that? They all should burn in hell. Absolutely burn in hell. I need more wine. I need a lot more wine and other things. Because now I'm really fucking pissed and really upset. And like, I'm upset in those ways that I'm being real quiet right now, but I'm gonna fucking destroy some things later on because how fucking dare you, you fucking cunt. You fucking astronomically horrific writer who cannot do 1 second's worth of fucking research, but you put out this goddamn shit and then you want to throw around psychological terms without doing so much as a goddamn Google search, and you want to conflate those two things and think they're the same? You fucking ignorant fucking cunt. Nobody should ever read another word by her. She should be like fucking investigated for fraud or bullshit or something. Because I'm sure none of her, like at least one of her deals was shady. Also, like, we know her marriage is like incredibly sus. But like, how fucking dare you? How utterly fucking fuck you dare you? Fucking dare you? Like, just I need a second, because wow. Seriously, like, I'm really disturbed by that. Really, really I'm genuinely very, 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 very upset right now. I'm not showing it as much as I could because I will do that later privately. But holy fucking shit. Holy fucking motherfucking fucking cocksucking motherfucking cunt ass bitch fucking shit. I can't hide my amusement at her amateur psychological sleuthing. On this site for a reason. Research into a difficult personality. Okay, he's more likely like borderline or other things, by the way. A difficult personality. My own pet project. I'm a pet project now. A sideline. Science experiment, maybe. When I thought I was everything, Miss Steele, you wound me. How do you know it's you? Wild guess, I tease. It's true that you are the only fucked up mercurial control freak that I know intimately. I thought I was the only person you know intimately. Yes, that too, she replies, and an embarrassed flush turns her cheeks a fetching pink. Have you reached any conclusions yet? She turns to scrutinize me, her expression warm. I think you're in need of intense therapy. Doi. I tuck her hair behind my ear, pleased that she's kept it long and I can still do this. I think I'm in need of you, I counter. Here, I give her the lipstick. You want me to wear this? I laugh. No, Anastasia, not unless you want to. Not sure it's your color. Scarlet red is Elena's color, though I don't tell Anastasia that. She'll combust, and not in a good way. I sit on the bed, cross my legs, and pull my shirt over my head. This is either a brilliant brainwave or a stupid one. We'll see. I like your roadmap idea. She looks puzzled. The no-go areas I prompt. Oh, I was kidding, she says. I'm not. I want... You want... Ugh, I can't focus. You want me to draw on you with lipstick. She's bewildered. It washes off eventually. She considers my proposition and a smile tugs at her lips. What about something more permanent, like a Sharpie? I could get a tattoo. No to the tattoo, she laughs, but her eyes are wide in horror. Lipstick, then, I retort, and her laugh is infectious, and I beam at her. I still say she stole this scene from the pilot of Nip Tuck. She sets the Mac, and I hold out my hands. Come, sit on me. She peels her shoes off and crawls over to me. I lay back, keeping my knees upright, lean against my legs. She sits astride me, excited by this new challenge. You seem enthusiastic for this, I note with irony. I'm always eager for information, Mr. Gray. And it means you'll relax, because I'll know where your boundaries lie. I shake my head. I hope this is a good idea. Open the lipstick, I instruct. For once she does as she's told. Give me your hand. She holds up her free hand. The one with the lipstick. Are you rolling your eyes at me, she chides. Yep. That's very rude of you, Mr. Gray. I know some people who get positively violent at eye rolling. Because that's the thing you want to say in your relationship. Mm. 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 Do you know? My tone is wry. She places her hand with the lipstick in mine, and I sit up suddenly, surprising her, so we're nose to nose. Ready, I whisper, trying to curb my anxiety. But panic starts to spread. Yes, she responds. The words as soft as a summer breeze. Knowing I'm about to overstep my bounds, the darkness is circulating like a vulture, waiting to consume me. Taking her hand. I move it to the top of my shoulder, and fear squeezes my ribs, expelling the air from my lungs. Press down. I struggle to get the words out. She does, and I guide her hand around my arm socket and down the side of my chest. The darkness slides into my throat, threatening to choke me. Anna's amusement is gone, replaced by her solemn, determined concentration. I fix my eyes on hers and read every nuanced thought and emotion in the depths of her irises, each a life buoy, keeping me from drowning, holding the darkness at bay. She is my salvation. This is the entire premise of this book. I'm highlighting that right there. Like, in the next one, they make it more blatantly religious, but that's the entire premise right there. I stop at the bottom of my rib cage and move her hand across my abdomen, the lipstick spilling its red trail as she paints my body. I'm panting, trying desperately to hide my fear. Each muscle is tense and standing proud as the red slices my flesh. I lean back, supporting myself on flexed, straining arms as I fight my demons and surrender myself to her gentle illustrations. She's halfway done when I let go and give her total control. And up the other side, I whisper. With the same single-minded focus, Anna draws up my right side, eyes impossibly large, anguished, but holding my attention. When she reaches the top of my shoulder, she stops. There. Done. She breathes, her voice husky and with repressed emotion. She lifts her hand away from my body, giving me a brief respite. No, you're not. I draw a line with my finger around the base of my neck, above my clavicle. Anna takes a deep breath and traces the lipstick along the same line. When she finishes, blue eyes meet gray. Now my back, I instruct, and I shift so that she clambers off me. I turn around, my back to her, cross my legs. Follow the line from my chest all the way around to the other side. My voice is hoarse and alien to me, like I've left my body entirely to watch a beautiful young woman tame a monster. No, no. Be in the moment, Gray. Live this. Feel this. Conquer this. I am at Anna's mercy. There's so many contradictions in there. I am way too tired and stressed out to get into them. The woman I love. The tip of the lipstick crosses my back as I hunch over and screw my eyes shut, tolerating the pain. It disappears. Around your neck, too. Her voice is plaintive, full of reassurance. My life buoy. I nod and the pain is back, piercing my skin beneath my hairline. Then, just as suddenly, it's gone. Finished, she says, and I want to shout my relief from the helipad on Escala. I turn to face her and she's watching me, and I know I'll shatter like a shard of glass if I see pity on her face. But there's none. She's waiting. Patient, kind, controlled, compassionate. My Anna. Those are my boundaries, I whisper. I can live with those. Right now I want to launch myself at you, she says, her eyes shining. At last. My relief is a wicked smile, and I hold out my hands in invitation. Well, Miss Steele, I'm all yours, because there's literally no scenario that doesn't lead to sex. She squeals with glee and throws herself into my arms. This is not an appropriate response. Whoa. She knocks me off balance, but I recover and twist so she lands on the bed beneath me, grasping my biceps. Now, about that rain check. I kiss her hard. Oh, God, now we're going to have a sex scene. Jesus Christ. Her fingers curl in my hair and tug as I consume her. She moans and her tongue entwined with mine. Last call for ducks. We have 2 ducks left that I would really like to see on the stage. This chapter sucks, and I'm in hell. I would really like to see a couple of ducks. Last call, because we got about a page and a half left, and then I'm so beyond done and chugging the nearest alcoholic thing, or more likely, sparking up something a lot stronger that will do a lot better than having another drink because I've had enough. Tongues entwined with mine, there's a reckless wild abandon in our kissing. She's driving the darkness out, and I'm drinking in her light. Adrenaline is fueling my passion, and she's matching me kiss for kiss. I want her naked. I sit her up and drag her t-shirt over her head and toss it to the floor. I want to feel you. My words are feverish against her lips, and I undo her bra and throw it aside. I lay her back down on the bed and kiss her breast, my lips toying with one nipple while my fingers tease the other. She cries out when I suck and tug hard. Fuck yourself. Yes, baby, let me hear you. I breathe against her skin. She squirms beneath me as I continue a sensual worship of her breasts. Her nipples respond to my touch, growing longer and harder as I rise to a rhythm set by her passion. She is a goddess, my goddess. I undo the button on her jeans as she twists her hands in my hair. I make short work of her zipper and slip my hand inside her panties. My fingers slide with ease to their goal. Fuck. She thrusts her pelvis up to meet the heel of my hand, and I press against her clitoris as she mews beneath me. She's slick and ready. Oh, baby, I whisper, and lean up and hover over her, watching her wild expression. You're so wet. I want you, she whimpers. I kiss her again, and my hand moves against and inside her. I'm greedy. I want all of her. I need all of her. She's mine. Mine. I sit up and grab the hem of her jeans, and in one swift tug, they're off. I hook my fingers in her panties, and they follow. I stand and out of my pocket take a foil packet and toss it at her. I'm relieved to remove my jeans and underwear. Anna rips open the packet, her eyes, and eyes me hungrily when I lie down beside her. Slowly she rolls the condom over me, and I grab her hands and roll onto my back. You on top, I insist, and I sit her astride me. I want to see you. Slowly I ease her down onto me. Fuck, she feels so good. I close my eyes and flex my hips as she takes me, and I exhale with a long, loud groan. You feel so good. I tighten my fingers around hers, and I don't want to let go. And as she rises and falls, her body embracing mine, her breast bouncing as she does so, because we have to have bouncing This is so fucking contrite. Like, honestly, if you asked an 11-year-old to, like, write what he thinks sex is, this is what you get. I let go of her hands, knowing she'll respect the roadmap, and grab her hips. She places her hands on my arms, and I rise up and thrust into her. She cries out. That's right, baby. Feel me, I whisper. She tips her head back and becomes the perfect counterpoint. Up, down, up, down, up, down. I lose myself. I lose myself in our shared rhythm, reveling in every persistence of her. She's panting and moaning, and I watch her take me over and over, eyes closed, head back in ecstasy. She's magnificent. She opens her eyes. My Anna. My lips form the words. Yes, always, she cries. That's possibly the most contrived thing ever, except for all the other ones. And her words call to my soul and tip me over the edge. I close my eyes and surrender to her once more. She cries out as she finds her own release, pulling me to mine as she collapses on top of me. Oh, baby, I grunt, and I'm spent. And I'm done. Okay, that is over 50 pages tonight, so we went long, but it was a fast read. For some reason, I think probably because it's so much more bullshit than the rest. And I'm drawing the line right there so I know where I left up. This is a fast read. I don't know why. But this one, not the first one. The first one didn't have this. But this one, for some reason, reads really fast. You know, it's not entirely because of the emails. It's like, there's a little bit of that. We're not through the whole third chapter. There's still this much. There's still like 30 more pages of this one chapter. And like, as you can see, as I said, this book is over 500 pages. This is 530 pages, yet it basically breaks down into 10 chapters. So do the math. So we're not through all of chapter 3, but we are through for tonight. Because I cannot take any more. And that bit about, like, conflating multiple personalities with schizophrenia. If I ever meet E.L. James, I could cheerfully punch her in the face or strangle her both. Because how fucking dare you fucking cunt. You can't even do 1 second's worth of research. I'm so over it, and I'm really, 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 really tired tonight. I've been dealing with, like, PMDD shit for 2 weeks, and it's killing me, and then that on top of it, when I was, like, fighting through to get this done tonight, and then that, and just fucking and we didn't get any ducks, and I'm very disappointed in the lack of ducks. We have 2 ducks left that I've been trying to get for 3 weeks. 3 weeks for 2 ducks, and we don't have any ducks. So I'm really, really upset about the ducks, because I want them to be on the stage to have the final ducks, because it's like completing a thing. You know, and then I need to get more ducks, and I know that, and I'm going to paint them to make them different if I get any doubles. If I get doubles, I'm going to paint them, I'll make them different. I'm a good artist like that. I'm very creative. I'm sure I'll come up with very creative things for the ducks to be. How well, like, acrylic paint is going to adhere to plastic ducks, I don't know, but we're going to find out. I have sandpaper. I think maybe if I sandpaper them a little bit, you know, because, like, surfaces got to, like, adhere, because my main worry is that, like, if I paint them, it's going to flake off because, like, non-bondable surface. But if I sandpaper it a little bit, to give it a little bonding agency, that might work. I have no problem, like, with the repainting and like coming up with creative new redesigns for the ducks. That's totally fine. I have no problem with my ability to do that. That's something I will rock at. Absolutely rock at. That will be fine. And I might add some rhinestones and things because I got stuff. I got, like, crafty stuff because I'm a crafty person, so I got stuff. So we got options. And there will be new ducks as long as there's not a postal strike, which will happen any day, but I'm going to get on the ducks. But that is definitely going to do it for tonight, because I need to spark up something hard. I have no shame in saying that tonight. None at all. Not after that. And thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you, Sarah Bellum, for chilling with us tonight. New person, thank you, Sasha, for being adorable. Thank you for Snickety for sharing photos of Sasha being adorable, even though she's stealing all the blankets and being a puppy. And thank you, everyone else, for being here. I hope you'll come back next week, same time, same channel, Saturdays, 8 p.m. Eastern, for more Bad Erotica Book Club. Until then, take care of you and love on a fur baby. And I will see you all next week. Bye bye.